watermelon lemonade. Which one's your favourite? 1 million. And they do have some Hot Wheels, guys, so if any of the kids are in the pits or anywhere, come up here and check out all their cool things they
So that will be kicking off shortly. Anyone wants to join into a live stream, head over to YouTube or to Australian Drift Club's Facebook page, because there is the link in there.
That's right. That one on Joe. That one on Bryce on I reckon is there for at least like 14. Really? We just sold one.
Looks like we got some cars lining up there, so
Very
available stuff. Pretty keen to watch them. So we're at North Circuit. This is the traditional. Big shout out to Sam, number 1 from Australia Drift, number 1. Yeah, get those beats over there, boys. Definitely. Hey, we got Warwick healed up on the hill with us. He is looking awesome with his Sasino's tyres shirt on. They one of your sponsors, mate? They certainly are. Do you want to give us a little plug of all your sponsors? Yeah, come on, he said he does want to. Crowd, do you know whose Warwick Hill sponsors are?
Is there Sydney Tires Australia, KCK Lubricants, Gearbox Masters, the best all access slashing.
Number 1. Very hard workers. And tell us a bit about your car, mate. What's been happening with it?
She's in about a million pieces at the moment, refreshing the engine. Yeah, just a sort of a preventative thing, pull it apart, everything's good. But yeah, just give it a refresh, new bearings, new rings, and slap it back together and get back out there.
Well, Rap was looking really spicy. And where did yours recently go to? With the V8 supercars?
Yeah, I did a little event up in the Gold Coast at the Gold Coast 500. Yeah, pretty mind-blowing, just thousands of people there, everyone loved it. Yeah, had a really good time, and they're trying to get us a series for this year. There might be sort of 3 or 4 rounds with the supercars.
Yeah, that'll be awesome to see. 2 of the Hill brothers looking, oh yeah,
I was just about to say,
race suits.
Warwick, you and your brother actually had a pretty good showing there, didn't you?
Yeah, we kind of did all right. Not as good as Saxon and Corbett. We came in second. We won one of the days, and yeah, came in second overall.
I think that's still pretty impressive, man.
Are you talking about the carbon fibre bar? Having a moment, we can't think of whose name is. Patrick Barley, number 1. I remember it.
That sun is not spicy. Sydney Motorsport Park. SUPERDRIFT, we're here hosted by Australian Drift Club, so thanks to everybody here for putting on this event. It was a massive success for the championship last year, and we're all pretty keen to see how this one kicks off. Amazon, this is the first commentator. So this is a bit of a learning curve for both of us at the moment. So they just wanted to send out their first 2 cars. So first up to one of the number of running in the top 32 right now, as that's the tradition when you get pole or top qualifier and there's no full battle list of 32 drivers. So he should put on a bit of a show, maybe a bit of a test lap. Looks like the live stream is saying the audio is rubbish. Bruh. Alright. Ross Stevens is going out for a bye run, so he's just going to go to do his laps by himself.
Big entry from Brock.
Coming in nice and deep here, what you love to see. Going to the middle of the track where he needs to be. Now he's going to fill this outside zone. Done an excellent job there, well done.
So for those that have only just joined the stream or haven't been lucky enough to be trackside today, that was a pretty much bang-on example of what the judges are looking for with today's line. They want everybody to be nice and consistent with a really, really long outer zone to finish the run.
Fruit box Mike said much better, so it looks like they must have adjusted the microphones. Love to see that. Australian Drift Club, check them out. So there is some vendors behind us. Up on the hill here. We'll run through some of the sponsors. We do have Tune Performance and Coaching. They do apparel, merch. We've also got Aspen, which they do auto decor, auto styling. We've got Night Rose up here that does car stickers and decals. And then Toy Locker, which they've got lots of Hot Wheels cars. So if you are here at the event and you want to come check them out, buy some merch, come up and see them. There's also some food vendors here. So we've got an ice cream truck, which I'm stinging for an ice cream because I haven't eaten anything yet. Looks like there's wood fire pizzas and possibly a burger joint. So if anyone's here and's hungry, go make sure you check them out.
Got our next battle warming up in burnout box now, just scrubbing in their tyres. We've got Damien Tansey versus Glenn Atkins for our top 32 second battle. Damien's driving an LS S13.
That's right, yep. Which he did get to take me out in the practice runs. His car's quite gripped up and quite fast, so I'm pretty keen to see how he goes in this first battle. Looks like he is going to be leading. So for anyone on the stream who hasn't watched drifting before, you've got a lead and a chase car. And the idea is we want to be as close as possible while hitting out all those outer clipping points. So the first corner is an outside zone, heading into the second corner, which is also another outside zone, which if you look down at the track, you can see the witches' hats. That's where we need them to be. And then on the switchback on the last corner, we've got more of a need to be at half track, and then following the flow of the course we go all the way to the outer zone and then across the finishing line, which a little bit earlier Emma said there was a bit of a Barry bust up out on track.
There was a bit of carnage, yes.
So there was a S13 here. I think did he get it fixed or is he might be pulling out?
We haven't been told yet.
We haven't seen him come back out. He did leave on a tow truck. He did yell out to us that he still has 5 wheel studs, so I'm guessing he's forgotten to do up the wheel nuts. Womp womp. Looks like Glenn has hopped out of his car. Looks like he might be checking something on the back of it. Let's hope it's all good to go, because I'm ready to see some battles.
Yeah, he hasn't quite made the start line just as yet, so we're just waiting to see if there's any confirmation of a mechanical that may be needed.
Warwick Hill is sitting up on the hill, and he said there might be some fuel leaking, so we might need to pull that off the track and have a look at that. Warwick Hill, how you going, mate? He's really good. He's ready to talk on mic by the looks of it. He's wearing a Spicy Zestino shirt. Him and his brother actually went to Gold Coast, was it, for the Bad Supercars? Yep, and didn't you win a trophy, Warwick? Yeah, tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, we got a little bit of silverware, which was good. Yeah, definitely worth the trip up there, and yeah, just what a crazy experience it was. And Alex Sharker, who's competing today, he was up there as well. Yeah, there's about 10 of us went up there for it, and yeah, just awesome.
Yeah, Luke did look pretty good. I'm kind of jealous. Maybe I need to change my last name to Hill. Then we can fit in. So we got some new judges this year, a fresh crew. We got Flash Smith, Luke Willoughby, and Harrison Waterhouse.
Who've been doing quite a good job in qualifying.
Yeah, they were enjoying that. We did get to see a wheel off, and the wheel honestly bounced so high.
Yeah, quite impressive.
But the judges said they're not.
Alright, so Glenn actually has a
So I think they're going to pull that car off the track. Are they going to?
So we'll probably skip to our third battle on this side of the tree then. So it will be Camo and Cheyenne versus one another.
All right, so they are going to pull that car off, and they are going to run the second battle.
So yeah, we're going to go to our next battle now. They'll be in the warm-up box shortly. It'll be Camo leading in purple VE Ute. Cheyenne will be chasing for this first lap.
Damien Tandy is heading back to the pits. Camo Mo is now coming out. He's coming out of the scrub box. Pretty keen to see this battle.
I think these guys are pretty eager too, Isaac, because neither of them spent any significant time in that scrub box just then. They pretty much rolled straight through to get to the
They
lineup.
are pretty eager to get out, and I'm eager to see them go. Camo Mo in the lead and Cheyenne in the chase.
All right, we're off.
All right, Cam out in the front.
Big entry
Shaded.
from Camo.
Nice big entry. Oh, no, it looks like he's understeered trying to keep up. Cam Moat absolutely killing it.
Definitely a solid lead run from Camo there.
And it looks like someone's entered Summernats. Spewing. All right, they're going to turn it around now. We're going to see the S14.
For anybody that's tuning in that doesn't watch that much drifting, all of our battle trees now consist of a lead run for each driver. So lap 1, whoever qualified higher will lead first. Lap 2, whoever chased first then gets an opportunity to lead. So all of our judges are hard at work trying to pick a winner out of both of the runs.
All right, looks like they're just running through the replay here. Yeah, Mo absolutely cooking the tyres on that last outer corner. All right, so this is the top 32 knockout at the moment. Right, Cheyenne is on the start line now to lead out Camo. All right, they're just about to leave the line now. Cam Motor Chase, Cheyenne. Both cars have pretty similar power, I'll say. And they're off to a good start now. Initiation. Oh, that was a late initiation also on the dirt.
Bit of dirt over
Camo's
there.
starting to tuck up now. Oh my goodness. He's managed to keep it on the track. I think the judges might score that one pretty harshly.
Obviously, we'll get our judge's opinion as well, but I think Hammer will probably have that one in the bag.
I would say he probably has got one in the bag. So we're going back for a replay. I don't know if the car maybe missed a gear. That is a super late initiation. It's almost like John Deere out in the grass there. Yep. So that is the layout that they have chosen. It does have a bit of a slowdown for some of the slower cars maybe to keep up.
It is to try and keep it pretty balanced, yeah.
It's trying to keep it balanced, but it has thrown a few drivers off today. We have seen a few cars lock up and come off the track. Also, a car lost a wheel today.
So next battle now, we should have Ben Meir and Kevin Gray taking the line. Ben Meir will be leading for this first lap. Okay, so we're revisiting what was meant to be our second battle. So Glenn Atkins and Damien Tandy taking the line. Damien will be leading for this first lap. It looks like Glenn managed to get that fixed within his 5-minute mechanical rule. So
love to see it. Hopefully they can get underway because I'm keen to see another battle.
It's a bit of V8 on V8 action here.
Tandy in the lead, 4th gear entry. Oh,
big
absolutely
entry from
beautiful.
Damien.
Slight handbrake adjustment.
Really nice simulation from Glenn.
Nice work, Glenny. Coming to get up on that door. Get into that pocket. Damien Tanty on the line. Wow, Glenny's not going to be happy about that one.
Really unfortunate to see that little bit of straighten from Glenn, because up until that point he was really matching Damien's line.
Yeah, they did a real good. So we're going to watch the replay again. Tanty in the lead. Nice initiation. That is in 4th gear. It's quite fast. And I don't know what happened. Glenn was right up there where he needed to be in that pocket, but then he absolutely cooked it. Unfortunately.
I think kudos to Damien as well. Like we have all discussed, we're all drivers up here between judges and Isaac and I commentating. Good chases only happen with really good lead runs. So Damien was pretty much bang on the mark for everything that the judges wanted. So I'll switch these two around now. Glenn will have a chance to lead off and have Damien chase him down.
Looks like Damien Tandy is keen. He's already on the line. Looks like Glenn coming out of the bird off.
From talking to Damien this morning, I think he's just excited for today, isn't he?
Yeah, no, he seems like he's having a really good time. He's absolutely nailed the layout this time.
I don't think he's super enjoying push starting the car.
No, yes, he is having some starter issues. Every once in a while, his car will not start. So we did have to push start him out for qualifying. All right, so both cars are on the line. We're just waiting for the all clear from race control. Big shout out to Sam too. Oh, and they're off. Glenn's out in front. Let's see if he can initiate. Oh, there we go. Tandy's absolutely getting no room. Oh no. He's thrown his hand out the window. We definitely have some sort of mechanical issue there.
Some sort of gremlin going on.
Tandy's going to finish it off. Well done, Tanty. I'm probably going to say he will go through. Unfortunate for Glenn there. see him head off the track now. Yeah, sounds like Warwick. Flash has some speculations on what it may be.
Yeah, throttle body's not responding for something. He needs a throttle body.
Oh, well, looks like we got Guy Russell up here. What's going on, mate? We're out of talent.
Might be go forward driving.
Ben Muir in the lead, Kevin Brady in the chase. This is Ben Muir's practice car. I wish I had a practice car as good as that.
I was going to say, it's pretty competitive for something that was meant to be like the simple one, right?
I did see a picture the other day. I think he has got a third car, so there might be a third car on the build.
Nice, nice.
Practice car, maybe. All right, Ben Muir out in front.
Kevin Gray chasing in the S13.
I have watched Ben's runs. He has been doing quite well on this layout. Oh no, looks like.
Maybe a bit of drama off the start line there for Kevin.
But Benny here absolutely showing why he knows how to steer that thing. After RB25, lots of power
We've got
there.
thumbs up and claps from the judges, so I'm pretty sure that was pretty much a bang-on lead run from Benny there.
Well done to Benny. We'll watch that replay now.
So from talking to the judges before, those that are tuning in, it's probably not a layout that's super familiar to anyone, but Isaac mentioned about trying to even up the field, so it's not as much of a power circuit now by having that transition halfway through before the last outer zone. The judges don't want a really big flicking all the way to full lock to stall the car. They actually want everyone to just take a smooth transition about mid-track just to keep everyone together.
Yeah, they've done a really good job to even the playing field. Wonder if he had another mechanical drama. So this was a car that did have a wheel fall off.
Good to see all the wheels still on it, yeah?
Yeah, so he's definitely done up the wheel nut on this one. The judges seem to like that, I think. All right, so Benny Muir is now going to chase. Looks like Kevin hasn't pulled up to the line. Hopefully he doesn't have any car issues again. Shout out to some of the sponsors. Raceworks here. We've got Gearbox Masters on the stream. Drift Racing Industries. Philip was driving today and he's actually doing a pretty good job. Got to see him down in the pits. Okay, Hectic. Looks like he may be doing something mechanical related. He might be doing. Kevin out. We have just got confirmation he will not be battling.
So we may run Ben just as a solo here to finish this battle.
Looks like Alex Shaka may be pulling up behind him. Yeah, he's got to complete this run. So Benny Muir is going to have to complete this run solo. As he heads out now. Nice initiation.
Big initiation.
Absolutely frothing.
Really nice flick all the way through that second outer.
He did go a tiny bit wide there, but the judges seem pretty happy with that, I would say. Flashes up here, smiling from ear to ear. Well done to Ben. Good job, mate.
Through the top 16.
Alex Shark, it looks like to be doing a buy run.
We might have had an issue with Mark McTiernan, but Alex out here putting on a bit of a show for everyone.
That is how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. Shark
showing why he was so successful last year.
He did have to change diff ratios as it was too short. He was banging limiter too much apparently, but
He didn't want to hang in the big barrel limiter for quite so long, I believe. So it was a quick winter's gear change down there in the pits.
a little bit messy, but it's definitely a quick change like it refers to.
Absolutely.
All right, they're going to scrub up the next lot now, send out for the next ones.
So we should have Christopher Mitchell and Joe Pfister battling one another now. Christopher Mitchell leading.
And that, I think, is Rosenblatt's old car. Is that right, Emerson?
I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure it's Walter's old car chasing who's actually joining it up here at the moment.
Oh, Matty Walters, how you going, mate? Sad to not see you behind the Hulk. So, Hulk did used to own the green car out there. We're going to line them up now. Christopher Mitchell leading.
Being that you're pilot of the R33, Isaac, is it like a bit of a soft spot for you to see one out there still competing?
Yeah, I'd definitely love to see the R33s out there. They are one of my favourite chassis. I think originally when I bought mine, they were cheap. Not so much now. All right,
None of that lasted.
they're heading off now. Entering turn one. Bit of a late initiation there. Oh, and he's stalled up on the handbrake for some reason. See if we can finish the
look
run
at the touch and go too.
without having an accident. Look, they definitely completed the run, Emerson. It's not what I wanted to see. There was a lot of handbrake grabbing.
It definitely makes me happy to be a commentator, not judge.
Yeah, that one is not going to be fun to judge. So what they really need to do is get a real fast flow from the start line. And it's normally set a little bit further back for World Time Attack. So I think maybe the guys are struggling to get speed into the first corner.
Yeah, they definitely shortened the run to the first clipping point for today's event, just to make sure that there was no big drag races away from the line.
Yeah, so Tanty's got the idea. He's starting in second gear, actually. When he took me out for a couple of passenger laps, we did start in second, so he's got a bit of a head start on him. But normally that's a fourth gear entry, so I guess they're having to short change.
Yeah, so it definitely shorts up the run to turn one for these guys. You're 100% right though, it's a big long corner, so and unless you're building a lot of momentum really quickly, it's quite difficult to get all the way out to outer zone 1 and then flick to outer zone 2.
So as you can see in that replay, looked like he didn't have enough speed to carry through the next corner. Well, the replay has now gone, but he was using the handbrake to try and adjust angle, but yeah, he just needed a little bit more speed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's nice and hot out here. Make sure you slip, slap if you're out in the sun. We'll get under some shade. So we're going to turn these two around now.
So a great opportunity for Joe to lead now and see what he could put down out in front.
All right, Sam has given them the all clear to send cars.
So Joe leading for now.
He's got a little bit wide. He's actually come off track there. Probably a little bit shallow around that last corner. I'm glad I'm not judging today.
Me too, Isaac, me too.
Looks like they do have a winner. Chris Mitchell
Mitchell
goes
taking the
through
winner
in the red R32. It's actually got a really big wide body on the back of that thing. So watch the replay again there.
So next battle up, we'll have Anthony Billick leading Bo.
Anthony Billick is in the scrub box now. The SR20 with plenty, you could say.
Absolutely. It's quite singing today too.
Drift Racing Industry, Anthony Hectic Billick. Hectic! He's a cool guy. He's actually been streaming a little bit on TikTok, I noticed.
He has been streaming and he's been
He just got back from Japan. It looked like he had a pretty good time over there with the boys. Oh, this is... Anthony Billick is doing a buy run, so he just will need to complete one run by himself.
So unfortunately that means we won't be seeing Bo out in the chase for this battle.
Billick gets a buy run. Lash can't believe his luck. This bloke.
And that means Gary will get a buy run in the next one as well, because we were just speaking to Guy up here.
All right, Billick entering on the limit. I love to see it. Going out nice and wide there.
Lots of angle.
Yeah, the cars need to be across half track there, which he's done, and he needs to push out nice and wide on the line. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Hectic Billick. Loves it. And this sun is extra spicy. All right, looks like Guy Russell is coming out now.
Yeah, we've got Gary taking to the start line.
Gary. Oh, yeah, Guy
Guy
is
was
out.
just here, unfortunately. He
Gary
had to
Fleming.
withdraw.
There we go. I think I'm roasting the some already, Emerson.
We're cooking.
I need to drink some H2O. Yeah. Oh, Flash, you're a funny man. Alright, so Gary Flemings is on the line. I'm guessing it's a buy run as well. What's a buy run?
Will be a buy run, yeah.
So Guy Russell is out, so he is not battling.
Everyone will take the opportunity to do a decent buy run, because the layout is so different what everyone's used to with the North Course here at Sydney Motorsport Park, that every lap counts. Yeah,
that's right. So it's just another chance to get practice, work out where you need to initiate. Oh, yep. Manages to keep it not too bad. Let's go. Feeling out this outsider zone on the line. You can see the flicks up paint from the rear wheels there. It's like a big cloud of dust.
Wasn't it?
Actually, a spicy Toyota Supra up here. Kieran, you should enter that. Why are you not driving today, mate? You got a race car right there, mate. Give it a rev. The crowd wants to hear it. He's going to enter. All right, we're going to skip Merriman's buy run, and we're going to go straight into Steven Cerrone battle. So who's leading?
So we've got Steven Cerrone leading and Ryan Keegan in the JZX 110 chasing.
Looks like they're confused on who's leading who there. All right, so Steven Cerrone is in the lead.
Steven's been doing quite a bit of drag and drive events, hasn't he?
Yeah, lately he has been doing drag in building with his dad.
He has. He's one of those unique car people that are just like interested in everything.
Is it Cerrone Motorsport?
It is, yes.
Yeah, give him a look up on Facebook. All right, they're taking off from the line now.
So it's a big entry here from Cerrone.
Cerrone, he does throw it in pretty hard, which he has
nice
done.
And early. But Ryan's right there with him.
Yeah, it looks like he is trying to chase. Maybe doesn't have the power that Cerrone has. He's gone a little bit wide there. And to finish off the run, that RB 25-30 absolutely screams.
Yeah, pretty solid lead run from the RB 180 there.
He would be happy about that one. Now turn him round. Warwick made a stab. It would be better if he had a good engine. What engine do you think he should have, Warwick? A bit of...
Nothing but a JZ anyway.
Oh, 2JZ coming from Warwick Hill in his E46 BMW. It's a lovely sunny day. We do have some little butterflies flying around up here or something. They your mates, Warwick? They're your mates. All right, so the cars are turning around again now. So everyone that is watching, me and Emerson are new to this commentating thing.
Very
so
green.
Make sure you go easy on us. I do love to talk. Matty Walters is right. Mate, I love chatting. Social butterfly, that is exactly right. We are cooking in the sun here. The cameraman is under a tent. He does look pretty cool over there in his jean shorts. And once again, we do have a few vendors up here behind us up on the hill. So if you are...
Yeah, if you're here in trackside, make sure you get up there and check them out.
I did see some pretty cool Hot Wheels cars at Night Rose.
So we're taking to the start line again. So we'll have some switched around. Ryan will be leading. We'll have Stephen chasing.
Ryan Keegan in car number 14 and Tim Pantera in 808.
Big entry from Ryan there. Always
So
want to see a
Ryan
big
is now
one day.
in the chase. Doing a terrific job emulating their Cerrone. See if they
Just
can push
building
it
that
out from the
proximity.
line. Yeah, they've done a terrific job there. Well done, Cerrone. That was a good chase. Look like the judges are just deliberating at the moment. All right, and we have got confirmation that Stephen Cerrone will go through in the RB 2530 180 SX.
Taking the win in that top 32 battle, so he'll move on to the top 16.
The DC tuning white 180 SX. All right, they're sending out the next car into the burnout box. Who have we got next, Emerson? Unfortunately, my phone has gotten hot and I cannot see.
So next up we'll have the lead car will be Tim Panetta in the Spicy Boys 180, and chasing him should be Alexander Hayworth.
So he is out in the lead there. Do you know what motor's in that one, Emerson?
I believe it's a 1J.
Does sound like a one day. Potentially. It is spicy, that's for sure.
Definitely spicy.
Oh, another buy run.
So we've just had confirmation that Alexander couldn't make the start line for that one. So Tim will get a buy run here. Again, good practice laps. Everyone's still trying to adjust to the line and do as best as they can. So I'm sure we'll see Tim full send.
Oh, full send off the start line there. Absolutely
Look at that.
frothing. As Shembry would say, frappuccinoing. He's doing a great job there, getting it to the half track. Then finishing it out on the line. Love to see it across the line. How good does that actually sound, Emerson? Bro is limit
I agree.
bashing. You love to see it.
That is a great noise, and that was pretty textbook from our judges, I think.
Yeah, they do seem to be happy with that. So who have we got in the scrub box now? Almost like we need some binoculars up here, Emerson. Up next, we've got Jared Sim. Caddis Vessus. Jared Smith. Jared Sim in the lead. In the 180. White S13. All right, and here they go. They are taking off from the line now. Out to the initiation point.
Jared's leading this one. Nice and fast from the S13.
Looks like, yeah, no, it definitely is an SR20 by the sound of that.
I would say so.
The mighty SR20, let's go. Billick would love to see that. And unfortunately, our phones have gone flat, so we cannot see the drivers' names. Oh, Emerson did a little short list here.
We're sitting out here in the sun, so both of our phones have just overheated.
First time competition for Caddis ever. Looked like he did pretty
Driving
well.
the big V8, that's quite a great achievement.
Right, so we have gone in the shade now. Sorry, we were roasting there. All right, so we're going to turn these cars around now.
So yeah, just reconfirming there, the first ever competition for the gentleman driving this black Commodore. So I can imagine the nerves and the pressure, but he'll put down a really good lead run here, I reckon.
Oh, the S13 has followed him off track. They are going for Outback Adventures here. Slightly offline, has thrown him off for the last corner. Unfortunately, he did miss a few clipping points there. And it looks like he got off into the dirt again. Love to see it. This microphone sounds weird as. Connor French in the lead, Luke Madden in the chase.
So we did have a couple of people not make it to the top 32 battle, so I believe we are skipping ahead now to Connor French and Luke Madden.
Connor is having throttle body issues, so they might, it'll be a shaky chase, I reckon. Oh, the lead car, sorry. Correction, the throttle body issue is in the lead car. Looks like it's an XR6 Turbo. He was doing some clean runs before.
Managed to
He
qualify
couldn't even
really well.
debeated a tyre by the look of that. Yep, he's definitely debeated a tyre. He did look like he was down in speed, so that probably makes sense. He might need to take a 5 minute there to change that, if he can do that. Why do I sound like a robot? Who knows? Who knows? So yeah, watching the replay again, it looked like he might have debeated into turn 2 there.
So some different competitions run different rules, don't they, Isaac? We've just had confirmation from the event organiser here that you are actually allowed to follow the 5 minute rule to change your tyre. I know that some other competitions that we've been involved in, you can't change your tyre once it's fitted and a battle's begun, correct?
Check, 1, 2. There we go. All right, we have got confirmation. We are going to go to the Will Yardy battle. Will Yardy, can we get you to party? So we just have heard from the pits that it wasn't a D-beater, it was flat, so they are going to pump it up and hopefully re-run it. Connor French has called a 5 minute rule to try and fix that tyre. Will Yardy will be coming up next with Connor French. So he is waiting on the line now. He has called a 5 minute rule, so he's just going to stay out there in the sun. Unfortunately, he's going to be roasting. It is super hot out in the track at the moment. me and Emerson had to seek shelter under the shade of a gazebo with judges here.
We did bail into the judges' tent, didn't we?
Flash looking cool under that tent. So, looks like a few people have gone and visited the ice cream truck. Yum. I'm keen on ice cream. Wonder what they got. Can you see what they got over there, Emerson?
Not with my eyeballs.
Not with your eyeballs. So like we said, he did call a 5-minute rule. He did have a flat tyre that last run. I'd probably assume that's why he didn't enter with much speed. Sounds like he's got about 2 minutes left on his 5-minute rule. Luke Madden will be absolutely roasting that car right now. Feels bad, man. Make sure you stay hydrated out there because it is hot. He's got 30 seconds left to get back out.
Yeah, just had confirmation. They've got that tyre rebeaded and reinflated, so he'll hightail through the scrub zone and back to the start line.
He's back in the burnout box. Connor French in the white Falcon. Hopefully he can enter with a bit of speed this time. Keen to see it.
So part 2 of this battle.
All right. Waiting to send out Luke Madden. All right, Luke Madden is now in the lead. Getting out nice and wide for the first initiation point. Does quite a late entry, to be honest. It's going nice and deep there. Connor French trying to get on his door even though he's a bit offline.
So possibly a little
Chasing
bit
hard. Oh my goodness, this is probably the tightest battle we've seen today.
Really good proximity.
That is going to be a hard one to call for the judges, unfortunately, with that first one. So Emerson, how keen are you to check out those Hot Wheels cars in the stand behind us?
All of the keen.
And you were talking to me earlier, how many Hot Wheels cars do you actually have?
Well, thanks to Crystal, she helped me tidy up a little bit last night, and we actually counted just the
Connor
mainline
French
normal ones.
for the
691.
691 Hot Wheels cars, that's a lot. So repeating, Connor French for the win.
Connor French takes the win in the Falcon there.
So the next two coming out, Will Yardy likes to party. He hasn't taken off.
And he's leading it Derek Newsom today
Derek
for
Newcomb
their first
in
lap
the
of this battle.
S13. Oh, he was throwing backies earlier today. He has managed to keep it straight together. Oh, I love the sound of that 2JZ. What an awesome car. He's done
What an awesome battle.
just a textbook run, really. Flash has given it a nod of approval. So Will Yardy in car 64. He just got a new livery, new wheels, by the looks of it, repaint. Derek Newcomb.
The car
going
is
to
looking
be-
fresh now, dressed in black, isn't it?
Yeah, I did like his last wrap though.
It was
Especially
pretty
had
cool.
something to do with coffee because I'm keen on that. So yeah, just watching the instant replay there. Will Yardy with a nice initiation. He's done an excellent job there. He's going to be happy with that one. Like we were saying earlier today, he was throwing backwards entries into that first corner. Alright, looks like they're coming out into the burnout box now. He's coming with some speed. He is keen to get out there. Super keen. Alright, so they are on the line now, ready to lead out. Will Yardy to chase Derek Newcomb. Derek Newcomb on
Big
the
entry
lead
from
now.
Derek there. Goes right with him.
Oh, absolutely frothing. Will Yardy likes to party. He's managed to rip the rear bar off. I'm guessing Will Yardy was chasing pretty hard there. Yeah, look. They're making the judges' job hard here. They look like they're liberating now. What do you reckon of that run, Emerson?
I wouldn't like to try and split that. I'll actually be interested to hear if that's the first time we get a one more time from our judges today.
So we're yet to see a one more time today. I wonder if we might get
Yep,
one.
they've just called it. We're going to see that battle again. It was too
Yep.
good to split just off those first pair of laps.
Well, I mean, good. We love to see it because we get to see more driving, but I'm sure the crowd would be keen to see some more battle too, especially these
Absolutely.
two. It was nice and close.
That's going to be like the best battle of the day so far, right?
I would definitely agree with you on that one, Emerson. Further deliberation there by Flash. Alright, so they are doing a one more time again, which means that they will both complete a lead and a chase. How good is that breeze, Emerson?
Absolutely lovely being in the shade with a bit of a breeze now.
So thanks again to Australian Drift Club for putting on the event. It's really clubs like this that help drifting stay alive with all these events for newcomers. So if you've never been to a drift event and you wanted to enter one, this would probably be a good one to enter.
It's a good point you touch on, Isaac, because like for those that aren't super familiar, Australian Drift Club offers events and opportunities for all skill levels. So whether people want to have a crack on the wet pan when they're first getting into it, you can come and try in your street car, come and do a practice night, something like that, all the way through to doing competitions like this on a main circuit.
Right, Will Yardy to lead out Derek Newsom again for one more time. Keen to see it.
So we've just got a quick hold on the start line while we reposition the witches' hats that we use to signal where our out zones are.
They're all mobile clipping points, aren't they?
Mobile clipping points, that's right, that's right.
He's just correcting the cones right now. One
I'm
dude
pretty
on the
sure
fence
he
here
is.
with an umbrella. That is the go.
That's the thinking, man.
That is a smart idea. Even though there is shade and a breeze, once that sun gets down on you, you do instantly feel it.
You immediately remember you're in summer.
Like we got Isaac in the van there. I was hoping to maybe hear him on mic.
Bit of Isaac on Isaac, I reckon?
Yeah, a bit of Isaac and Isaac action. Me and Isaac were judges last year, actually. All right, Will Yardy to lead out Derek Newsom again.
So Will leading, rerunning exactly what the battle was before, just to see if either of the drivers make a bigger mistake or do something super impressive.
All right, Will Yardy with his textbook entries. Let's go. He has come in with some sauce there. Gone a bit too wide.
Too much.
Both of the boys have come off track, which is unfortunate. You don't love to see that. Which probably gives a big advantage to Derek Newsom there. Will is going to be cross with himself after that. Gave it a little too many berries, I think. Yeah, so you can see there on the replay, it looks like he missed his first initiation and had to do a big clutch dump, and he has overcooked it, which is unfortunate.
It looked like it put his whole lap behind by even just a couple of metres, which can make all the difference here.
That's exactly right, Emerson. One more time. That is not what we want to see on you one more time. All right, the cars are turning around now. Hopefully they'll be on the line shortly.
So you'd have to say after that lead run, after Will's lead run, that Derek probably has quite an advantage now leading into the second half of this battle. Interesting to see if we can either pressure him into a mistake or if Derek just keeps it nice and smooth and consistent.
I mean, if he's got a spotter up on the hill, they'll probably be wanting to tell him to maybe take a chill run because you've already got a mad advantage.
Yeah, you don't need to go absolute 10 out of 10.
Top 32 still. One more time. All right, the boys are lining up. I'm excited.
You're excited? I'm excited.
Will Yardy always likes the party. I'm yet to go in his car, but I'm pretty keen to go for some passenger laps one day.
I think that's a must do at some point.
All right, Derek Newsom off the line now. Goes the
Big
initiation.
lick by Derek.
Love to see it.
But Will's all over
absolutely
him.
giving him no room. I love that door-on-door action.
Lost a little bit of proximity after that transition.
Looks like Derek's put it away from him in that final corner there. I think Will Yardy knows his fate's been sealed.
That was definitely a party out the back there, wasn't it?
I'm going to cook the rest of my tyres. I'm probably not going to get into battle again. All right.
So, yep, confirmation from our judges coming through then that Derek did take the win in that battle.
Derek Newcomb will go through. Unfortunate to Will Yardy, because I do like to see him out here partying, but...
Absolutely. I want to see more cars looking that good.
All right, who we got up next, Emerson?
So we'll just wait for the battle tree to update. We'll probably have a short intermission of our track proceedings at the moment to work out what battle order we're going to run in, but that was the last battle of our top 32. So next round of battles out will be the top 16.
So Sam has just said the battle tree will be headed to the day.
So if you're here in trackside, perfect opportunity now to go either check out some of our vendors behind us here that Isaac was running through. They've all got really great stuff on display. Or make sure you get down the pits, see what the guys are doing, see what the teams are doing to the cars in between battles, and also check out the merchandise then from the Australian Drift Club themselves. They've got plenty of shirts and jumpers and everything here. Whilst it is super hot today, the weather will change, so it's always good to be prepared.
Everyone up to on the live stream day, can we get some comments? What's everyone doing? How's the mic sounding? Can we get a mic check? Oh yeah. If only we had some adverts in between the.
We do need to run some adverts. Do you think you know any, Isaac?
Oh, Frank Walker, National Tiles, coming now 40% off all floor and wall tiles. I reckon that's probably the one that everyone's heard that ad about 3,000 times.
Yeah, but I think you're more famous for it now than they are.
Yeah, Isaac is right. He's yelling out from the back. We are giving Frank Walker from National Tires a free plug. I mean, but how hard is it to get out of your head once you hear it?
Oh, it's insane.
So me and Emerson do have Car X, which is a pretty good game to play. I don't know if anyone's into gaming, but you do lots of tandems, have your own servers. We've built our own cars on there. I've got a R33 Skyline. And Emerson, what cars have you got on there?
I've got an S13. Same as the car that you gave me.
Yeah, so if you didn't know, we organised a drift car for Emerson. He's been coming to the track for heaps of years, taking photos for everyone and really helping people out with sponsors, because if you don't have photos of your car, you can't really post videos or content like that. So people like Emerson that come out to the track and they spend all their own money and they don't really get anything. So yeah, that's right, Dylan Roberts, that is the top 32 completed.
What else have we got in chat at the moment?
Did get confirmation from Sam that they will be moving into top 16. I think there was a fair few buy runs, so a lot of people didn't get to run because of mechanical issues.
Yeah, I think we ended up with 6 buy runs in total for our top 32.
Which is a lot of buy runs, unfortunately for everyone. Takes a lot of effort to get here to the track, and then when you get here and mechanical happens, it's not what you like to see. So yeah, just a short 15-minute break until we set up the next lot of battles. Great chance to go grab an ice cream. I see a pink van over there at the top of the hill. We're keen to grab one soon. Lyra Russell's is behind us. Unfortunately, had to pull out because his motor is breathing a lot of oil. I think he rebuilt that before one of the last rounds of SUPERDRIFT overnight.
Correct, but we did hear it was something like 5 litres of oil through the catch can this morning, or...
Yeah, he said it was a full 5 litres of oil, so he did have to pull out, unfortunately.
That hurts.
So there is the battle tree up on screen right now for anyone wanting to know. So this is a different layout. So World Time Attack is normally set a fair bit further back, so you've got a much bigger entry to the first corner, but this one they've shortened it so probably to level out, so if you've got a big power car, you don't pull away and drag race off the line. There's some motorbikes on in the background too. Pretty sure I saw some pushback riders earlier too, Emerson. Oh, I love to wear Lycra Laris. Yeah, no, they said there was some Lycra wearers. Yeah, they are in the back strip. Alan Denny said, love in the commentary. Love to see it. And once again, me and Emerson are new to this. It's our first time ever doing it, so don't judge us too hard. So what's been happening with your car at the moment, Emerson? Tell the people about it.
A very slow rebuild process. So the last time I drove it was quite a few years ago now, and after that event discovered there was quite a bit that was either worn out or well past its use by date. So it's basically going through a full front and rear undercarriage or suspension overhaul, which it's going back together now. Everything got either stripped and powder coated or was replaced, so it should be quite a bit different to drive once it's all back together.
And I'm super keen to get it back on track, Emerson.
Me too. We've got to get both our cars out there.
Yeah, it's yet to happen. There is a bit of a power difference, but I reckon we'll still have fun regardless.
I'll lead, you chase.
Yeah, perfect. Chicken strips. Ah! Someone's driving past, yelling things out the window. So for anyone that don't know, my name is Isaac and I have a little TikTok page that I like to game on called Loaded Fingers. So if you're on TikTok and you want to check it out, go have a squizzy. I drive an R33 Skyline of the 430 real kilowatts. Unfortunately, I didn't bring it today, but maybe another time. I do have a
Next
couple
event,
of days
next event.
set aside. When are we going to start doing commentary up in Queensland? I would love to do that team process. Guess you just got to talk to the right people, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, it's we're open to any idea now, aren't we? This is our first foray at it, as Isaac's mentioned now, and so far so good.
Yeah, but look, we're probably not as natural as some on the mic, but hey, give everything a crack once.
We're making it work. We're making it work.
So, like we said, that was a small break so they can organise the battle tree, because we did have a few people pull out with mechanical issues. One guy had a wheel fall off. And
Not quite the excitement that we were aiming for when we go through qualifying, but it happened nonetheless.
Right. So everyone in the live stream, chuck some comments in there. What are you doing today? What are the plans for the rest of the day?
If you haven't managed to make it down here to watch this in person, what is everybody else up to?
A lazy Sunday afternoon. Maybe some people having a barbie or something. I would be so keen on some chicken wings. Oof. Maybe the chicken strips. Ooh. Yeah, team process. I would love to go back to QR. It's been a few years since I've been there. We normally go up for the cruise power play demos, which was pretty fun. Looks like people are building a gazebo over there. Number one, all the buildings are fab. The sun is spicy. Watching the live, thanks, bruz. Click, click. Looks like he's having a chuff on something. Playing with Lego, Emerson. You have the world's best Lego collection. I must say.
It's okay.
I mean, he's being pretty humble. Emerson has the world's biggest, what is it, Millennium Falcon?
Yes. Yep. Do have the UCS Falcon. Yep.
And Crystal's also got a Falcon, an XR6 Turbo. Hope we get to see Billy back out here. We're having a chat to him in the pits. He was working on his car yesterday. I think he had an oil return line that he had to remake.
Yeah, had a bit of an oil draining issue in the SR Plenty.
So yeah, there is a 15-minute break, Samantha. Track is a bit dead at the moment, but I think that was almost at the end. Who is this pretty lady? Wow, very nice. All right, apologies to Tanya. Camo, I've got the message. Did any big crashes happen yet? So, not so much a crash, but someone's wheel did fall off. It did fly up in the air pretty huge, and then he landed in the gravel. He did have to get towed off, but he didn't snap any studs. He must have forgot to do up the wheel nuts.
Yeah, fortunately no big vehicle damage so far from what we've seen, which is always good.
Finger tight, flash reckons potentially. So yeah, we are just in a short break. They're organising the battle tree. Yeah, Guy Russell was in the red S13 and he has had to pull out. I think his motor's breathing oil pretty heavily. He emptied 5 litres out of his catch hand, so unfortunately that has pulled him out. So we just repositioned the chair. Me and Emerson is roasting up here on the hill. Like we said, it is a short break. They are organising the battle tree. What's it? Judges are just relaxing up here. Flash said he's loving it.
After some of those battles, I think the judges deserve a bit of a break in between, hey?
The Drifting Vibes has said, talk more about your Lego collection, Emerson. What are some of your highlight pieces?
No. Just drifting today.
Oh, I want to talk about Lego. What's your favourite Lego set, Emerson? Tell us all about it, mate. There's no cars out on track. I mean, I could probably do some car noises. That's about it. We can't put vision to where there's no vision, Emerson. Emerson looks like he's stressing. There is no update. Live stream, what is going on? How's your weekend been? Are you on the beveraginos? It is so quiet here. It's almost like they need some music playing. Who is this good-looking lad up into the tent? Now the judging tent. Is this Timmy? Timmy, you are looking very nice. How much your jacket? I like. For everyone on stream that can't see him, he's wearing a purple. Is that suede?
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah.
A purple suede jacket with zebra collars on it. He is looking very nice.
Also up here doing the right thing in between the top 32 and top 16, up here discussing it with the judges to see what improvements could be made. So that's what we were mentioning before about always improving and every lap counting. Did that one expression session lap as a bye run, and now up he's still trying to get pointers to improve.
Yeah, that's right, mate. Drifting Vibe says that he's 14 and he's got a BMW that drifts. That's pretty cool.
Here comes Will. Maybe we can grab a word with him and see what happened when he went that far off.
Oh, there we go. That 2J power in the background. Oh, yeah. Hello. Rach is on the stream. Hey, babes. How you going? There is not much happening trackside at the moment. We might go chat to Will Yachty actually. If someone wants to tell him to come over and chat to us on the live stream. Hello, Click Click. What are you up to today? So, drifting vibe, what type of BMW do you have, mate? Warwick Hill. Sneaking in behind. Do you think you give us some massage, was? Like, just on the shoulders would be nice. It's a bit harder when I was commentating with no action. Yeah, that one would be a good one. We are glad the mic didn't pick up that. So Matty Walters is sitting up next to us. He's eating a hot dog. It looks delicious, by the way. Whereabouts did you get that from? Oh, the hot dog stand up on the hill. If anyone is hungry, go check it out. They look delicious. But yeah, so Matty Walters just sold his R33 drift car, and I think he might have some secret in the build. Do you want to tell the people about it?
E92 BMW. It's not really a secret. I've had it sitting around for a long time. And since I told to bring cars to my mate Joe down there who's racing, it's about time I got started on mine, so that's actually on its way.
I'm so keen to see it. We've talked about it a lot. Matty Walters is always round at the track helping out everyone that he can, especially flash in front of us.
I was just about to say, Isaac, is Matt now getting a chance to get his car together because he's finally made all of the rest of our cars reliable now?
Yeah, that's exactly right. If he's not repairing someone else's car, he's helping out Flash repair his car.
Well, I got your engine, didn't I?
That's exactly right. For everyone that doesn't know, Matty Walters can build an engine.
Can build everything.
He built mine in my R33, 2530, Nitto build.
Yep.
What type of motor's going in your car, mate?
I can't go past the good old twin turbo LS.
Mate, they do sound quite nice. Hopefully this break, sorry, it's quite windy up here. Hopefully that's not getting in the mic too much. Oh, we might. For anyone that's tuning into the stream, we are on a short break. It feels like a lifetime for me, being a person that wants to talk about stuff all the time. Hopefully we'll be back on track shortly, so stick around, guys. Welcome to SUPERDRIFT Round 1 2025 here at Eastern Creek, Sydney Motorsport Park. It's a nice WRX up here at the moment. There's a couple of merch tents as well. We got Tune Performance, which is a clothing brand for the gym. If you're keen to go to the gym, check them out. And the wind is hectic, so I'm currently using my hat as a shield.
Improvising, right?
Improvise and adapt. Four hours later. So Glenn Atkins is cursed by the wretched fuel leaks. Back in the day, we were at Gatton Motorfest, and he did have a fuel leak there from memory. And then again today, he's leaking fuel again. You want to tell us a bit what happened, Glenn, in your battles? Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of a misfortune for me, like usual for the super drifts. Everyone sort of gives me the curse of no fuel, and unfortunately this round I put fuel in the car, but I thought I closed the fuel cap, but it looks like I didn't. And when I was out in the scrub box, spinning the tires, getting it all up, I actually emptied my fuel tank out in the scrub box. So
that is pretty impressive.
Yeah. So coming up towards the line, I couldn't breathe in that because there's a real big fuel smell. And I got out of the car and noticed there fuel leaking out the back. I'm like,
is it E85 as well?
Yeah, it's E85.
Oh, so it would smell amazing. Did you have that cherry scent added in?
No.
Upper lubricant?
Unfortunately, because I don't run the rotary anymore.
Oh, of course. It's got the reliable LS.
Oh, twin turbo LS. It's going good.
But, you know, it's awesome to see back out there driving. You're always normally helping with the event, or?
Yeah, no, look, bit of a touch and go. Like, I thought this weekend, I'm like, yeah, let's get out here, have a fun times. Like, Sam and the boys have got a good event happening, so I thought, yeah, let's come in, give it a go, pull the R7 out and dust off some cobwebs.
Oh, and didn't you dust it off? When it gets on limiter, man, that thing absolutely screams. It's probably one of my favourite cars out there when it gets on limiter.
Well, yeah, I'd have to give it to Hulk. He built this car for me, so the engine is just shy of 1,000 horsepower. So
heaps of power for drifting.
Oh, heaps. Like, there's no lag in that car. Like, the whole combination, what he's done for me, it's just on.
Yeah, I mean, Matt Walters is such a good bloke. There's so many people like that in motorsport that do so much behind the scenes to help out everyone involved. And they think they need to get a bit more of a shout out, mate.
Yeah, 100%.
Number one, Matty Walters. I like.
That's good. Like, it's been a good day, apart from the little issues I had. But yeah, we move on and learn from our mistakes.
Rachel's asked who's up battling next. So they haven't sorted out the top 16 battle tree yet, Rach. So once that's done, they will update it. All right, looks like Emerson has got the updated list. So we've got Brock Stephen against Damien Tanti, Camo versus Ben Meir, Alex Sharker versus Christopher Mitchells, Anthony Hectic Billick up against Gary Fleming.
And then into our second side of the battle tree will be Greg Merriman versus Steve Cerrone, Tim Panetta versus Jared Sim, Ian Bignov versus Connor French, and Blake Patterson versus Derek Newsom will round out our top 16. So that's going to be our next 8 battles.
Drifting Vibe asks, is there any Lexuses here? Might be some in the car park, but I don't think there's any driving today.
None that made the entry list for round 1, no, but if there are any out there, they should definitely get an entry happening for round 2, which is coming up a little bit later on.
So, some cars that are in the field though, Drifting Vibes, we've got Alex Shark with my brother's old S14 which he bought, which was just a bare shell. He's put a Barra inside that. I'd assume it'd make a fair bit of power.
I was going to say, it's a pretty big barrow build too.
Yeah, everything's definitely done on that one. And then some of the other cars out there, Benny Meir has another S14 with an RB25 in it. It's his second practice car.
Absolutely.
I think he's just bought a third one as well. What other car? There's a couple of 180s out there.
It's nice to see that there's still quite a few Sylvias or S-Chases in general populating the field.
They are going up in value and they are quite, well, I would say a little bit more rare these days. They're not the sheep beaters like they used to be.
Definitely rare. Like to reshow one now is becoming almost not cost effective.
He's just doing some ice cream orders now. Oh, Flash wants a cone. Let's go. Ice cream cone. He left out the ice cream part. Oh, I would definitely go one of them. Giddy up. So talking of reshelling, Damien Tandy was telling me earlier when he was taking me for some pasture labs that he actually reshelled that car. I think he said he got the shell for like $1,300.
That's unheard of nowadays for an S13.
Absolute steal. I think he said he binned it at Tail and Bend maybe, put it into the wall, and then after he got back, he reshelled. He had the whole car, $1,300. What a bargain. Click says drink emoji, smile, and a lounge. So they're chilling and having a few beveraginos. Which reminds us, we might have some liquids right now. Emerson on the cordial. What flavour you got, mate? Try and make him choke while drinking. He's got Sunday water bottle, just so he knows.
It's just a plain boring fruit cup today.
Fruit cup. Hello. My drink is down underneath. I am going to take a drink, but ladies and gentlemen, we will be back very shortly. Otherwise, I'm going to fall asleep. And we'll get back into the action.
Yeah, now that we've got our top 16 battle tree ready to go, it should only be another couple of moments and we'll have cars back out to the warm-up box and we'll get back into it.
There's a fine-looking specimen next to me. Vanguard Rapid Repair. Oh, yeah. He's got a pretty spicy S13 for anyone that hasn't seen it. Shout out to Jordan's Lancer on the speedy reps. We sure can talk about Jordan's Lancer. Has it got the Evo body kit that everyone does? So Guy Russell has stopped behind us. We wanted to hear about his car and what's going on with it, but he's just informed me that he doesn't do interviews. Sorry. He pleads the Fifth Amendment. He didn't break it. It wasn't him. Got some spicy Zach Novas on back there. Some super spots. Oh yeah, Grip Daddy. Tell us a bit about the car. What's happening, Guy? You shout out and I'll tell the crowd. So he had no boost. He fixed the boost. And then the boost pushed all the oil into the catch can and out motor. I mean, look, you don't need bearings, do you? It's recommended. So I heard Kieran say you should have just sent it. You did send it. What happened? Oh, okay, so he definitely has something really wrong with his car now. So he did send it. Just gonna send it. And now it's tapping. You hate that. Oh, well, mate, I hope to see you back soon. Oh, we can hear the ticking in the background. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we do have cars lining back up in the box. Emerson is going to get locked and loaded.
So just reconfirming, first battle of our top 16 now will be Brock Stevenson, our number one qualifier, versus Damien Tanty. Be interesting to see how Brock goes with this one. Obviously he can throw down a killer lead run, but it's his first battle of the tree. Obviously having the bye run in the top 32 meant he didn't really get as much battling as some of the other people now. really nice looking white 180 SX.
Looks like the judges are getting ready to
We've got all our
judge
judges
the
back on
cars.
deck again now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back at it.
Top 16, here we go.
Top 16, oh yeah. Alright, so me and Emerson are fresh at this. We haven't rehearsed nothing, we just rocked up, just giving it a crack. Ross Stevenson in the lead. Tanty in the chase. Let's see if he can have an absolute Tanty.
In a good way, in a good way.
Brock and Tanty heading out. Brock out in the lead. See if he initiates early.
Another big flick from Brock.
Love to see it. Tanty up. Ooh, on the door. Let's go.
Great
to the middle
emulation.
of the track. Love to see it.
Mimicking that line perfectly.
It's really hard to hear when they do get close on that final corner. I think they tow both LSs.
I think that's both LS powered, yeah.
It's good to see some nice tight battles. Absolute legends. They're going to turn around now.
If they can battle that tight the whole way through the top 16, our judges are working very,
They are
very
going
hard.
to be struggling. Flash has got the ice cream.
They're currently
Flash,
enjoying
love to
ice
see
cream.
it. Oh, he is erotically licking it in front of me. What a view, ladies and gentlemen. Flash. All right, we're watching a replay there. Tanty on the chase. Brock Stevenson in the lead. I believe they're both LS powered. Tanty doing lovely emulation work there. We're in the top 16 now. We're just turning the cars around now. Looks like they have entered the burnout box. I think Tanty will be in a lead now, and Brock Stevenson will be in the chase.
So probably the only downside to using this section of the North Course, Isaac, is it is quite a long cool down or return road to loop back to the start line. So it's good for the cars and good for the tyres, but it is a tiny little bit of a break in between the first and second runs.
Which, look, I'll be honest, I would rather that as a driver, because you have a better chance to have the tyres cool down,
Absolutely.
let your car cool down.
Yeah, let you cool down.
Alright, Tanty is getting on the start line now.
So Damien taking the lead this time.
They have it called for the cars to be sent. Just gonna send it. Right, off they go from the start line there. Nice takeoff. Tanty doing a late initiation in fourth gear, I'd say. Brock Stevenson.
Battery built plenty of speed
there
though.
on his door. Love to see it back to middle of the track. Nice quick flick. Brock's still there. Pushing up on the door. Final corner. Well done to Brock there. That one is going to be a tight one to call.
Absolutely. Tanny hung it right out wide in that final outer zone and gave a really, really good option for Brock to tuck up right onto his door.
The judges are now deliberating. And it looks like they may have a winner. And confirmation, Brock Stevenson did go through there. So well done.
What a win.
Oh, thank you, Ben Daddy. I just got delivery of an ice cream car. Alright, the next two cars are right. Who have we got, Emerson? Camo. Tanya, that's for you.
So we got Camo Mode and Ben Mir versing each other. Camo qualified slightly higher, so he will be leading for this battle. So that's Camo leading in the purple VE Ute. Ben in the white RBS 14 giving chase.
Camo in the lead. Ben Mir in the chase.
Right up on his door.
Oh, that was a bit hairy. Now he's going to tuck back in on that pocket. Camo doing a great job out front there. Camo is it, mate. Get amongst it. So apologies to Tanya for saying that wrong about 3,000 times. I'm just checking if you were paying attention, and she was. She definitely was. So watching the replay again, Camo out in front. Doing a nice initiation there, look at that. Benny Mir tucking up on his door. His flick got a bit hairy though.
It was a bit wary through that section, but Ben is like an animal with diving back on people's horse.
He really caught up. He's done a great job actually.
Really,
Round of applause
really
for
has.
Benny. Glad I'm not judging this one.
So we'll swap them back around now. So Ben will be leading and Camo chasing.
Got some nice gear on. Yeah.
Benny Mir out in the lead. Camo chasing. Nice initiation there from Ben. Camo pretty close.
And I've been told what it lacks in setup in the ute, it actually makes up for in horsepower, so there's plenty when he stands on it.
I mean, he's a fairly experienced driver. He has been doing it for a fairly long time, and it does show.
Absolutely.
I don't think he's had heaps of seat time in that car. He just bought it and basically started driving it.
I just jumped in and go.
Alright, we just got confirmation the judges couldn't make a decision and they have decided to go one more time. So one more time, they are going to turn the cars around. Will they get a tyre change here? No. Okay, so they aren't changing the tyres. They will just be sending it again. This ice cream, you should have got one.
I definitely shouldn't have.
I mean, it's currently melting all over me, but get that on the big jobs. You have worse things happening.
So again, just clarifying like some of the rules that are different for different series. It's just been explained to us that all the drivers were told in the briefing at the start of the day that they need to have tyres on the vehicle that will go at least one rerun. So they have to be able to do their battle, and if it's needed to do a rerun or a one more time battle. So 4 laps in total.
I think this layout would allow for tyres to cool down a fair bit, so you're not on the power constantly.
Yeah.
Especially with that initiation they want in that middle of the track there. It's definitely going to slow down and you're not going to be braking the whole one.
Yeah, definitely. I was like, that transition in there really means that you can not lean on the tyres as hard.
Right, Camo out in lead. Ben Mir chasing. That's a big initiation. Let's go. Benny tuck nip up on the door. Ooh, they've just gone slightly off the track there.
Benny's matching that line absolutely perfectly.
Looks like there was another wheel drop. That is unfortunate because that was quite a clean run other than that. And they'll turn it back around. So, drifting vibes, I don't know if you got to see Will Yardy's run earlier, but this morning in practice, he was doing world's biggest backwards entries in the first corner. You would have loved it.
Big hucks and big flicks, weren't they?
I'm not sure if he's got wires back, but he had a lot of lock. That were pretty big entries.
Definitely.
I mean, maybe if there's time at the end of the day, we could get him to go back out. If we all bait him, just get him to do
a bit of a
biggest backward entry.
Old school expression session or something like that.
Right. Looks like the cars are about to line back up at the line.
So we're going to rerun this battle for the second lap. Yes, so we're going to swap them around for the second half of this. We're going to have Ben lead and have Camo chase.
Benny Meir taking off from the line there. Camo on the chase. That's a nice initiation from Ben. He's going to keep it on the track. Excellent. Nice mid-track there like they asked for. And then out to the outer clipping zones.
All the way to that outer zone. Fantastic lead run.
And now we let the judge deliberate.
And yeah, immediate confirmation. Ben Meir was the winner of that battle.
Will has a costal knuckles, Preston reckons in the comments.
Oh, a costal setup, yep.
Well, they're also pretty decent lock. Alright, Fruit Box Mike wants some backwards entries at the end of the day. Look, maybe if enough people in the chat say that they want to see a backwards entry comp, it will happen.
I'm sure we can have a word of Sam and get something happen.
Chris Mitchell and Sharka lead.
Alex Sharka leading.
I mean, he's thrown it together a fair few times. Out to the out-clipping zone in the last corner. There was a bit of gap there, so I don't really know what happened. Is it Christian?
It's Christopher, yeah,
Christopher,
in the
that's
R32 Skyline. I think probably lost a little bit of speed on the second transition there.
I am watching the live stream and it is not matching up. Alright, the guys are just going to turn around now. Christopher Mitchell to lead and Alex Sharka to chase. I've got a fair bit of money on Sharka today. I reckon he might do pretty well.
He's been super consistent through practice and through qualifying, hasn't he?
Yep. I mean, he did take out the champions last.
I was just about to say,
Last
like,
year.
it's consistency that's carried over from last year into this year too. Like, being the reigning champion, he's probably got a fair bit of weight on his shoulders to put on a good show and perform well. He seems to be thriving in it.
Shout out to Alex's missus too. She was here. Lovely
Came
to
past
see
and
her at
said
the
g'day.
track. They always come with the family.
So switch them around. Christopher will lead off now with Alex and Chase.
Just waiting to get the confirmation to send them out. Just gonna send it. All right, Christopher in the lead. Sharka initiates before him. That's pretty aggressive.
Very aggressive.
Love to see it. Sharka is all over it.
Needs to get back a bit of proximity, just like that.
I mean, how good does that barra sound?
Unreal.
I mean, the Winter's quick change winds. I can hear it from here. It sounds amazing. Race car things. So now the judges are deliberating on who won the battle. And
So a bit of hard call on that one too, Isaac. We're just overhearing the judges. It wasn't unanimous. So Sharka did just take the win by maybe half a point, 1 point, something like that. So they're really splitting hairs about who's right on the line that they're looking for. But
yeah, that's right. Sorry, I was just burping. I was eating a bit of ice cream, drinking a bit of Coca-Cola, and it is not going well for me.
You just made a bit of an internal float.
So Sharka the head through.
Yep, Sharka would win for that
Oh,
one.
Hectic's out on the line now.
Yeah, next up, Anthony Billick will lead Gary Fleming.
Gary Fleming is in the white S13 there.
He was
Billick,
putting together really, really good laps this morning, hey?
yeah, he was. Even Billick. I mean, if he ever gets off limiter, he does love to send it pretty hard.
Is he out of gears, or is he just really like it?
I did.
So Anthony Billick leading.
All right, Billy, show us what you got, mate. Mate, send it. Nice.
Straight into
entry.
limiter.
Yep, he knows where to locate limiter. Ooh, slightly off track there, but all around a pretty good run. Honestly, it's so deafening, I almost can't hear round that corner.
So it's...
Mate, the
I know
SR
it's-
the Ken, the mighty SR up the SR20s.
I know it's a love it or hate it for a lot of people, but I really enjoy that. And I love how harshly he treats that.
He definitely is pretty aggressive on the old limiter. Old hectic Billy Hectic. Make sure you see him in the pits. Everyone just yell out Hectic for offset. Oh, good. All right, they're going to turn it round. Billick to chase. Gary Fleming to lead. All right, they're back on the line now. Gary Fleming to lead out Anthony Billick. Both S13s, I'd say it.
Both S13s. One engine's probably... Well, we know it's at least twice the size.
And how much power is Billick's car making? Is it like 400 kilowatts? 550 horsepower?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Nah, I think you're telling Paul Guns. All right. Gary Fleming in the lead. Late initiation there, but Billick not giving him any room.
Flick, though.
I mean, he did the exact thing that Billick did there, going a little bit off track. That's all right. Nice, overall nice chase.
Really smooth run.
Gaz, that was a great run
that's
from Gaz.
Unreal.
Judges absolutely frothing that one. They're just deliberating now. We can't repeat what colour. So
So just confirming, Billick did take a win there in that battle. Judges were just making
Billick
notice
for the
that
win.
Gary was all over that battle. Missed out a little bit just in proximity on his chase run. So a little bit of extra grip possibly in the car and a little bit more proximity, and that would have gone to one more time, but Billick was the winner.
So well done to Hectic Billick there. Goes through. Looks like we might have Twinkly Toes coming up to the line. Anyone
so
that
starting-
doesn't know,
starting
Gregory
on the
Merriman
opposite
is
side of the
a
battle.
professional ice skater. He actually does a really good job of it. Shout out to him.
So Greg
Greg to
Merriman
lead.
leading Stephen Cerrone here.
Sydney Motorsports.
So Greg in the lead, big early flick.
Greg in the lead. Cerrone not giving him much room at all. Love to see it. Hard chasing there. And there is a bit of a car difference there, but overall, Gregory doing a wonderful job.
Very, very
think that-
tidy.
Slight wheel drop, but I think that might have been after the last cone.
Yeah, we'll try and confirm from our judges. Was that one wheel off at the end of the judge zone?
Absolutely, Cook and Rage said. Apologies for the wind. We are using our hats as a shield, but it is still pretty sparse. Tanya said, don't jinx Alex. What do you mean, Tanya? He's got in the bag. Alex is going crazy. Jamie, you are right there, mate. Up the SR20s. Who have we got up next, Sam?
So we'll run a second half of that battle. So we'll switch them around. We'll get Stephen Cerrone to lead and Greg to chase.
Oh, yep. That is correct. Cerrone to lead out Gregory Merriman. Twinkly Toes.
We're just sort of overhearing the judges here, like just commenting that all the drivers are really starting to show their form on this layout. So whilst it wasn't that popular, I think, at the start of the day, or it wasn't comfortable, I should say. It wasn't that it was unpopular, it was just that it was outside the comfort zone of most people that have driven here before. I think it's showing how and why the layout's working the way that it is.
Yeah, it just gives a bit of a chance for the chase car to tuck up again.
Yeah.
All right, Cerrone in the lead. Nice and wide. Love to see it, mate. Merriman doing a good job to keep up. This is where the power advantage may show. Although Merriman's still stuck with him.
Yeah.
I'm pretty impressed. But Cerrone did get all the way out there to that outside clipping point on the last corner. Sounds like someone's revving in the pits there. Is that a bit of a little SR20?
So results from that battle, we're going straight to one more time. So we're going to see those guys do all of that again.
Man, we're getting blessed today with one more times.
Top 16, the battle's already super, super close.
Shell said, go Ian. Number one. How soon do you reckon this tent's going to blow away, Emerson?
We'll hang on to it, we'll be right.
I mean, look, I'm not complaining. It's nice to have a breeze. So Tanya's asking some questions in the chat.
What do we got?
What about the first run with Camo and Ben Meir? Questioning why Camo had a rerun when Ben Meir straightened up in the middle clip. Well, look, we can ask the judges after this for a bit of confirmation if you do like, and I will be able to get back to you on that one. Why does it look like it's night time down there at the moment? I reckon the drivers are going to love that shade because it gets super hot down there. All right, Gregory to lead out Stephen Cerrone. Bit of a late initiation there. Cerrone, this is where he's going to want to pounce to get back on door for the last corner. Oh, there we go. Oh, he overcooked it. Summonats, burnout. Yeah, boys. Get on the brake. Number one. Oh, you got to love it.
Cerrone needs to remember he's still got another lap to run here.
Oh, sorry. My hat has just blown off and almost took out Matty Walters. Sorry, mate. Right, the cars are going to swap round now. I think Cerrone is pretty disappointed in himself.
It's a hard moment as a driver when you know that your mistake.
He does have to do another battle, and he did get on the brake there, so that is going to be counterproductive coming into this next one because he has to do a whole run.
He's going to need those tyres.
Yeah, look, I think he was probably disappointed in himself there. You don't love to see it, but that's what we were talking about earlier. This layout is not the traditional one, but anything can happen. It just sort of levels the playing field. I'm glad I'm not driving it, to be honest. Because I love to come around that corner in fourth gear and go out super wide.
I was going to say, this layout doesn't
layout.
quite suit your like really heavy right foot in fourth or top gear.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've done this in top gear before.
I have done this in fourth gear, absolutely. That's what you want to enter in. Oh, team process. Cheers, boss. If that was a compliment for me, I'll take it. It's few and far between, mate. You got to take whatever you can get. All right, Cerrone out in the lead with no tyres. Let's see how he goes. A lovely initiation from him. See if he can keep on the track. Oh, that is a great run from Cerrone. Go, son. Out nice and wide. That's a really good run, Emerson.
That was phenomenal.
He would be happy with that. Shame about the first one.
That'll almost get back a bit of the disappointment he'd be suffering from that first one.
So Merriman does go through. Unfortunately, that slight mishap that Cerrone did in front of the judges has caused him to lose that battle. So Tanya wants to know from the judges. All right, I'm going to ask him right now, and I will get back to you. All right, and we're back off. Who we got here, Emerson?
So we got
Tim in the Spicy Boy S13 out in front. One day
absolutely,
powder,
and
boys.
Jared in chase. So it'd be
Jared
interesting to see.
absolutely diving on his door.
Tim was the one that was up here in between our top 32 and...
Oh, in that mad suit. Tim, you spicy unit. That is an awesome battle. Judges are all nodding up
They're
here.
all
That's
nodding,
exactly
so
what you want to see.
I'm pretty sure with him...
Coming in hot.
The fact that Tim came up here in between the battle trees and sort of asked for some clarification
On.
and some pointers from the judges, it just shows that he's been applying that.
Let's go. Reese is frothing it. Team process on doors. How good. That was a great battle. I'm keen to see this one.
That's living up to the team name, isn't it? Spicy Boys. That was a very spicy ride.
Right. as Keeper Reed would say, spicy. Right, the cars are just turning around, so I'm keen to see this switched around. Jared Sim, is that an SR20?
In Jared's car?
Yeah, in the
I believe so.
number, what is it? 742. Alright. Jared is going to lead out Tim. Let's hope he can bring the pace that Tim did, because that was spicy. Alright, we just got confirmation that they are to send them out. Jared out in front. Oh, he does a big entry.
Very
there.
early entry.
Huge
Very nice.
flick. But Tim is not giving him any room.
Right
He's
there
like,
with him.
I'm going to show what I can do, mate. Oh, that is unfortunate. I think Jared was a lot closer in the chase.
And I will correct ourselves, you and I, from earlier. Tim's Spicy Boy 180 actually does run an RB25 Neo.
25 Neo, let's
25
go.
Neo.
Oh, the RB. What silly sausages we are. We are a bit cooked from the sun. I will apologise.
Again, we're learning. We're learning.
We're learning, yeah. Don't go too hard on us. It's our first time commentating.
And if we get a name wrong or a fact about a car wrong, just let us know. We'll be
Yeah, just
happy to
pop it in the
address it.
comments. Roses, whatever's, mate. We can always re-commentate it later.
Exactly.
I know I will. Jared Sim. Oh, yeah. 40, let's go. So sorry, everyone, we're still deliberating here. Haven't got a result as yet. But you know what? If you're on the live stream, keep watching the replays, because oofed.
So the judges actually couldn't split that battle, and the judges are pushing for a one more time, or at least they're saying that they're judging it as a one more time. But one of the drivers has mentioned to one of our officials down there that he needs a bit of a mechanical time. So potentially needs to call a 5 minute to get his car called off.
One more time, possibly. I mean, that's what the stream wants to see. One more time. I mean, look, I'm not mad if we see them run again.
No,
I
we'll do that
wouldn't
again.
care. I'm happy to watch that again. Oh, rage! Unfortunately, Steve did get knocked out. So they have called a 5 minute rule. One of them did have over. They haven't called it yet, no. Here he comes. That's what she said.
So no mechanical time called at the moment. We're just going to send it and see what happens. So
You send it. All right,
Spice has been turned up on this car. It's already warm.
Tim, I mean, look, it lifts the stickers.
That's it. It's consistent.
I mean, it's consistent. That's all you need. Consistency is key, if you didn't know.
Spice by name and spice by nature.
Absolutely.
So Tim back into the lead now as our first lap of the rerun.
Everyone is frothing in the comments for Sim. Yeah, Simo, they said.
Look, we've got to try and be impartial, but it is very impressive to see what a basic, well-prepared car can do.
Oh, look, there's a bit of spice in there.
We've got fans for both in the chat.
Yep. All right, Timmy out in front there with his spiciest car ever. I mean, look at Jared, absolutely adoring him. You love to see this.
Look at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this. Round of applause. What a gangster battle. Ooh. Well done to Jared.
That was all bar a standing ovation up here in the tent.
Yeah, let's go. My old boys. Just kidding. Ford, you funny little man. Woo! Oh, yeah, that was a great battle. Heaps of fans in the comments for Sim. I mean, what an absolute weapon. Can people in the comments drop how much power he has? Jake, tell us all about how much power he's making, eh? What is it? It's an SR20? Nah. Yeah? SR20. Textbook work.
So they'll get back to the start line now to do lap 2 of the one more time. Jared now leading after that monster chase.
270 kilowatts, that is plenty. So he is pedaling that fairly well. I mean, as far as the field go, I'll say it's probably one of the lower power cars.
I would say so, yeah.
I think 270 kilowatts, heaps enough. Lots of wheel speed. All right, Simo out in the lead now.
Another big early entry.
Wow, they are throwing it down today. Oh, and the dive. Oh, looks like they both wheel dropped. You don't love to see that. All right, so the judges are now deliberating. $270 kilowatts. That's a lot of kilowatts. All right, it looks like they do have a decision. Emerson, what's the call? What's the verdict?
So I was just sort of getting a bit of a clarification from the judges, just so it's clear for everyone. The judges have decided to go with Tim. Whilst the chase run from Jared was spot on, everyone was in agreement for that. The fact that he was a little bit shallow for outer zone 2, he was a little bit shallow for the touch and go at the transition, and then escorted both cars wide just before they got to outer zone 3. So the fact that he ran wide and dropped one wheel really escorted both of them off together. So that's a clarification as to how they've gone with Tim.
All right. Looks like we got some cars on the start line. Is that Andy Hancock?
It is definitely Ian out there, and he's lining up beside Connor French. So I'm fairly sure this is going to be Falcon on Falcon, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. To Falcons, Barras. All right, Ian out in the lead. Oh, the bonnet has come up. Is he going to finish the drift? Wow, he's doing it.
He's channeling his inner Rob Arbolino driving through the window.
Matty Hill style as well. Wow, how has he finished the lap? Man.
That's got to be some
What a legend. Points. That is absolute max points. Someone has latched the bonnet. Ian B. Hancock did a great run out in front though.
So apart from the excitement in the chase, that was a really, really solid lead run.
That was a great, absolute kudos points to Con French for keeping buried.
And that's, yeah. You can't get any more committed than that, right?
I think they are going to play a couple of Oh, bruh. What is going on there? Never lift. Rach is absolutely right. Bruh. It's like Matty Hill last year. That was the funniest run ever. Just full centre to bonnet up the whole time.
Yeah, hang on. Just keep your foot buried always.
cars are turning around now.
Alright, sorry for the radio silence for that one. We were just in contact with the judges and the event organisers to sort of discuss what had happened in that first run, but we are going to send him for the second run. So Connor in the lead with Ian chasing now.
Alright, Connor doing a huge bungee. Oh, it looks like there may have been a tyre drop from someone. I think Ian's got a pretty good advantage on this one after talking about some of the wrecks. Connor doing a great job out. Oh no, he's absolute commentator cursed him. Ian flexing his muscles there. Number one.
Nicely done.
Support Drift Mob, that's exactly right.
Right, so we'll just wait for official word from our judges.
Nivea.
Okay, so they were just confirming, and Ian in the Black Falcon did take the win in that battle. A lot of it was based off a technicality, so whilst Connor did do a phenomenal job of driving through that bonnet incident, that bonnet incident is a breach of the technical regulations for what they're running this event. So it was a 0 for him for that run, unfortunately, even though Isaac and I were both up here frothing that, because to drive through a bonnet flip, big commitment.
Oh, it was absolute props to Connor. That was great driving by him with the bonnet up. And it's not even a vented bonnet, so he can't even see out of it. So we do have two more cars pulling up to the line. It does potentially, is that Meriden?
It's Blake Patterson, which I think may be borrowing Benny Mears' car.
Blake Patterson was in that R33, wasn't he? What one?
Correct, yep. Yep.
Mears' car, sorry. It's Mears. So we are up on the hill. We're miles away from where we're seeing them.
That's right. So Blake is borrowing Benny Mears' car, which champion effort from Benny Mear to let him do double duties in that one after some issues with Blake's car. And Derek in the chase.
All right, Blake Patterson out in front. Nice initiation from him.
In a borrowed car.
Oh my goodness, Derek absolutely diving on door. Oh no, Blake Patterson just threw away a great run.
It was all looking great up until that.
Everything was great up until that. I mean, look, for a borrowed car, I think he's done fairly well.
Hard to know what you're jumping into, right?
I don't even think he got to do a practice lap, so...
Nope, no siding laps.
No siding laps, just getting straight into it. Alright, so this is the top 16 currently. Is this wrapping up the top 16 now? That was the last battle, so the next lot will be moving into top 8. Oh, what was that, Emerson? Oh, yeah?
That was a very, very tidy JZX 100.
That was like purple too?
I was saying, I think we're both a sucker for a midnight purple 2 colour, right?
Oh man, that looks so nice. Alright, so these cars are going to turn around and go again. Derek to lead our Blake Patterson in a borrowed car, so he's doing fairly well. Alright, I'm pretty keen to see Derek's entry for this one because he was coming in with some sauce there.
Definitely coming in carrying loads of speed.
Does look like he's got a pretty big V8 out the bonnet there.
But still good accuracy, like he was still right out to that outer zone too.
Yeah, and for anyone watching, the clipping points are set by the judges and they're basically a mandatory, so you need to get your car out to each one they've set. And if you look out on the track, you'll see on that first corner there's 4 witches hats. They're the first outer zone, so we want the wheels as close to that yellow line as possible without crossing. And then the same thing for the next corner. All right, the cars are leading out now. Derek out in the lead.
See if he carries that same amount of speed again.
Nice fast entry. Blake not giving him much room, which you'll love to see. He keeps it on. Let's go. Looks like Blake did fall back a little bit. But
I'd agree. Possibly up a little bit of proximity there after that first transition.
I mean, for the first time driving the car, he's doing a great job.
Better than I could do.
Probably a similar power, maybe, because I believe they're both RB25s.
I think the Black S13 I think has an LS in it.
So Tenya, we did talk to the judges about that, and I believe they said it was a wobble, not a straighten up. And he dropped a wheel also, so I believe that's why Camo lost that battle. Camo. Warwick's just correcting what I'm saying there. I love it. He's wearing a nice hat. Do you want to show us what that hat says there? Three Fingers Neat is a great drift brand that he and his brother do have. Don't think they have any shirts and merch anymore. It's just disappeared. Nothing left. It's all gone. So if you don't have one of them cool hats, you can't get one. Alright, so I think they're just organising the battle tree now. We are organising the top 8, I believe.
Yeah, so that was the final battle of our
Top 16.
Top 16.
So we will be back in 15. Sam's just given us a confirmation. So slight break to organise cars, change tyres, refuel, have an ice cream, go to the toilet. Which is a great time for anyone who's watching or here at the track to go check out some of the food vendors we have.
Yeah, definitely.
There's some hot dogs, ice creams.
If you're at the track, an ice cream is the option to have right now. And as I was mentioning at the start of the stream, if you're watching it online, take a break now from stream if you feel like it. Go and have a look at the Australian Drift Club website. They've got all of the information for everything that they offer there, all of their upcoming events. They have a huge calendar for 2025.
And there was an event last night, actually.
They have run an event last night. They did, I believe it was a whip pan and a North Circuit practice. So they had 2 tracks going at the same time.
Which realistically, 2-day event is super good if you do need to practice at that track. I really prefer them for battling events because sometimes you might do your qualifying and then you're straight into battles. You haven't done a layout or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, and particularly when we were running your car competitively, Isaac, like it was a great opportunity for you to make changes and trial different things without the pressure of needing to put together a banking lap in qualifying or something like that.
And I mean, as far as adjustments went on the car, I was only changing tyre pressures.
it was tyre pressures, yeah. She's a pretty basic rocket ship.
Yeah, she's basic, but it works. You know what? Sometimes they're the best type of cars. Just put fuel in and drive them, but
you make it work.
Look, you still bring stuff also. Chicken strips. So, like we said, just a 15-minute break, guys. The battle tree is getting updated. I think on the screen it might already be, so you can see who is there. I can't zoom in there because my phone doesn't want me to do it. And are you going to go check out those Hot Wheels cars, Emerson? I think there was a Mad Mike one up there as well. He's grinning. I think that means he's going to go check him out. There is some people up on the hill. It looks like they have a motorhome here with a big awning. That is the way you want to do it. Looks like they've got an aircon on the roof too. Oofed. That's where I want to be. I want to be in that tent.
Do our microphones stretch to that sort of distance?
No, I did go over to Tune Performance over there before, and the mic did cut out, so we have like 5 meters reach.
Dang it.
Womp womp. Yeah, look, Tanya, unfortunately that is how it goes sometimes in drift battles. It's not always the outcomes you want. But I think until you come up on the judges' hill and see exactly what they see, yeah, And different perspectives too, because they aren't watching the live stream, they are watching what they can see up on the hill. So sometimes you can miss stuff, but I think they're doing the best they can. So are the commentators. I mean, we've never done it before, eh? I bribed him to come with Hot Wheels.
Not even. I was happy to come. I was happy to be here. We were actually discussing on the way down, like any chance that we get to just hang out and do our thing, regardless of whether we've got the microphones or not. Happy to do
I'm
so.
there. I'm there with bells and whistles on, mate.
Absolutely. If we look where left, do we have a drift car that's like stuck in the weeds?
I mean, I think Guy Russell has parked it there, but the grass is so long it looks like he's bogged in the grass. Even the Commodore looks belly up. So anyone with DPF filters, do not drive on that long grass, because seriously,
Could be an issue. Could be an issue.
Looks like a car is heading out onto the track.
Now, I don't recognise this as being part of our top 8 battle, so it could just be an exploration lap if someone's had a mechanical.
Expression session? Hello? That looks like Derek.
It does look like Derek, doesn't it?
How about Step Brothers, though? That's what that name reminds me instantly of Step Brothers.
Which, if we didn't confirm in amongst the chaos, then Derek did get the win for that final. So, he's
Team
definitely
Process
inside the top 8.
Nice bloke. He's given us plugs for the commentators being cool. Thanks, mate.
Thank you very much. I do appreciate that.
Chicken strips. So I am pretty hungry. I reckon we hit up one of those food vendor carts over there. They're all closed, Flash reckons. No, they're not, Flash. Stop lying to me.
He's being cheeky. We can see the windows still open.
Mate, don't lie to me. Mate, I've got the cousins in the area. Chiller. Mate.
So just running through, we've got our battle tree now for the top 8. So first battle will be Brock Stevenson versus Ben Meir. Second battle will be Alex Shocker versus Anthony Billick. That will probably be a bit of a perler. Third battle will be Greg Merriman versus Tim Panetta. And third battle will be Ian and Derek, both in black cars. So that could be a bit of an interesting matchup as well.
So Fruitbox Mike just asked on the live stream, what are the tyre regs? So it's 300 tread wear. 235, I believe.
Yep.
So the reason they do that, obviously, if you don't know, is to even the playing field, because if everyone has the same tyres, no one's got a heaps big of an advantage.
Yeah, it could.
At least
So it levels the playing field and makes it a bit more affordable. Not having to run like a 80 tread with 265 semi-slick just to try and be competitive straight out of the box.
You know, I kind of like it because, I mean, 265 semi-slicks, that's a lot of strain on all your drivetrain. Like, you just want brake stuff.
Yes, it's almost a guarantee.
And I think what you see in some competitions, not naming any names, but they have really ripped up tyres, and then everyone goes out and they're starting to unsteer because they've got they've got
the cars are such on edge to try and break traction.
And then it's like they have straighten ups where they shouldn't. But if everyone's on the same 300 treadwear 235, it just makes the battle heaps closer, and it's not effort. You just re-clutch whenever you need. You just
it's a bit nicer on the car. You can still use your setup to dial in more grip, even though there is the restriction with the tyres. But yeah, I've always found that works well.
What's going on, Click? You're putting some frowny faces in the chat, mate. What's going on? You having a bad day, mate?
So we've got our first battle come out of the warm-up box now. So we've got Brock Stevenson leading Ben Meir.
So this car's on double duty today.
It was.
What an absolute weapon. RB25, I do love them. They do sound pretty good on
We are
external,
both a bit partial to that.
Bit partial. Maybe it's because we got them in our own Drew cars, eh?
A bit of a sucker for an RB25.
Mate, we got... Right. The judges are giving the all clear. They're ready to send the cars.
Yeah, been given a clear slate of thumbs up to run this battle. So, just again, we should have Brock Stevenson leading Ben Meir for this is our first battle in the top 8.
All right. That's a nice initiation there. Still made it out to the clipping points. Let's go. Benny Meir's not getting him any room, though.
all over it.
Oh, look at this. You could say even like a rash. I hope he hasn't washed off too much speed there. No. Manages to keep it on the track just. Rock Stevenson may have the advantage there. Unfortunately, that centre switchback has pushed Ben Meer further and further away. Now they're going to turn it around and see what happens. Preston, no, they're not running any drift demo run in between. I reckon they probably should one year. I reckon that would be a bit of a spectacle to watch. All right, we do have Clee here, the best looking bloke. He gives awesome massages. If anyone wants one, come up to the hill. We'll let him say one little hello on mic, I think.
Okay, guys, he's my neighbor, Ilyak Telyakbai. He's a pain in my assholes.
Number one. Hey, Clee's looking fresh. He's got the gold chains on. He's got the mo. He was at the entrance the other day, cooking up a barbie, and let me tell you, it looked good. Very nice. He does what he wants. He was cooking out on the street, like whatever. All right, we have turned the cars around. Ben Meer, 2 lead out. Clee to chase him. Hey, Clee, you gonna run on the track, mate? Yeah, shirt off, mate. We want to see that beautiful bod. Fruitbox Mike said he's going to send his car over. All right, we have got confirmation to send the cars. Benny Meer to lead out. Ross Stevenson.
Ben's gone nice and early there.
That is a nice initiation. I don't think Brock's going to give him much room. Oh, textbook Benny Meer work. Love to see it. He just needs to push out to that last outer zone. Oh, that is going to be a tough one to call. I'm glad I'm not judging that one.
Great battles. I mean, as we've said numerous times, great battles have to start with great leads, and that was an
Rock
unreal
Stevenson
run.
did a great job of emulating there. That's what you want to see through that switchback section. He stayed on door, gave him enough room,
Sure
and
did.
just pounced at the last minute to carry him across the finish line.
Yep.
What an
agree
absolute
completely.
legend.
Judges are now deep in discussion to see what
They
division
are
we're going to
deep.
go with.
One could even say, which I'm not allowed to say, balls deep. Is that Sharkers car I can see out there?
That is definitely Shark's
Oh,
car. So
yeah.
in the run-up box, while we've still got
Wow,
the judges operating,
he's
will be...
got the biggest wang I've ever seen. Look at that wang.
And the VCL really suits.
Oh, bro, hectic! I'm so excited, chat. Look at this. Hectic versus Sharker. This one is going to be a good one. They have got the all clear to send him.
So just confirming the battle just before, Brock Stevenson did get the win over Benny Meer. And now we are straight into Alex Sharker leading Anthony Billick.
What a great initiation from Sharker. He could do this with his eyes closed, I reckon. Yeah, let's go, boys. Billick not giving him no room.
In there.
Oh, my God. Jordan. Yeah, boys.
Not giving an inch. Not giving an inch.
Dude, that was sick. That is what we're chasing.
Everyone here is pretty hyped with that one, right?
Mate, that is amazing. I cannot wait to see them swap that round. Sharker is going to be pouncing at Billick.
All the crowd that's here watching that live, like everyone's pretty happy with that, yeah? Like give us some claps.
Man, honestly, Billick, that has to go the highlight reel. I hope you screen grab this one, brother, because that was mint. That is so, like, he is just adoring.
He should drive like that more often.
I think maybe his car has misfires. It's like he'll go really good, and then all of a sudden,
I wasn't even going to.
tanks.
I wasn't even going to mention that word.
Skitty pop pop and a cook cook. Skrr doom. Pum pum. Skitty cup pop. That's
Tingos.
Billick. Men's not hot. Rice Krispies. For them the cornflakes. All
Alright, so we get straight back into lap 2 of this. Start line's already been given the green light. So now Anthony Billick swapping around and he'll be leading Alex Sharga. Alex needs to be right up on Billick.
He's going to need to bring it. Alright, Hectic out in front. He's going to do a nice early initiation.
Big entries.
Oh, Shark adoring him. Knock, knock, hello, who's there? It is Sharka. Billick doing a textbook run. Let's see him come across the line. Oh,
he's tucking back in.
Wow. What a run. The judges are clapping. Good luck with that one. Man, what an absolute weapon. Those are some of the tightest battles we have seen today. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for the boys.
Yeah, I'd hype that one up. That one needs a big round of applause.
Big round of applause. You know what? I low-key want to see it one more time because I want to see them guys send that again. Out of all the battles I want to see again, that is one I want to see again.
I would have gone one more time on that.
Oh,
but
she's watching me.
The judges have just passed down a decision. They've elected Anthony Billick as the winner of that one.
No way. So Billick takes the win
By
there.
1 point.
Oh, and Sharka's beautiful wife is up on the hill that just witnessed that. That was one of the best battles I've ever seen. You can't win them all, though. You can't win them all. So, to confirm, Billick did go through. He is going to be selling max cable ties tonight.
Taking the line out, we've got Greg Merriman leading Tim Panetta.
Oh,
SR20 versus RB25.
Unfortunately, Fruitbox Mike, they already have called that one, and Billick will go through. Look, I wanted to see it one more time. You wanted to see it. Everyone wanted to see it.
I will agree. I wanted it one more time on that.
All right, we are sending the boys out.
Greg leading, Tim Panetta
Twinkly
chasing.
Toes out in front with Tim chasing. Remember doing a good job.
Great lead run.
The lower power, I would say. Oh, and he's pulled away. Twinkly Toes has done a great job out there in the lead.
Another textbook lead run.
Merriman? He has done a great job. Tim is going to have to do something. You could even say Hectic out in front. He's going to need to work. Oh, what are we thinking live stream? Do we like that battle? We're watching the replay on the live stream right now.
I think it was a bit unfortunate that Tim just got a wheel off. I'm pretty sure it was only the one before the last outer zone.
I did miss that. It looked like he only maybe dropped half a wheel or one wheel.
Yeah, can we count half a tyre?
I don't know. Oh, we're going to.
Yeah, sure. We're not judges. We can do what we want. So they're hightailing back to the start line. I think everyone's a bit antsy to try and get through these last couple of battles and get to the finals. So swap them around. We'll get Tim to lead. If Tim can put together a lead run like Greg just gave, then we'll be in for another show.
All right, so the boys are making their way around to the start line. Tim to lead out. Greg Merriman. I'm not complaining about this breeze either. All right, let's see what Tim can do. The spiciest of all the boys.
It'll be a big entry.
Here we go. Nice big entry. Hopefully keeps it on. Oh, look at that. Froth and Merriman is doing a great job of keeping up. I did notice a foot brake there too.
What a run.
That is a great one. I think I know who might have won that one. Fruitbox Mike did notice a four-wheel drive on the burnout box. You want to see him do some burnouts or what, mate? The Forby did awesome. Yeah, we need to see it. All right, so we have got confirmation from the judges. Greg Merriman will go through.
That was a hard call.
I mean, it's probably the best I've seen Greg drive today. That was some great battles.
And every lap is the same.
Ooh, I don't know if people can see on the live stream yet, but I can see Ian Hancock in the burnout box. Look at those tyres.
With Derek?
I believe so. This is going to be a spicy battle, guys.
But both drivers were showing lots of speed in the top 16 battles to get here, so...
Yep. I think Ian Hancock does have 500 kilowatts from memory, or around that.
That'd be enough. I know it's a big car, but
big car, but it's pretty gripped up.
It is.
It's that big wang on the back that helps to get with the downforce. All right, Ian Hancock to lead out Derek. Here we go. Show us what you got, Ian. Oh, yeah.
Big early entry.
Nice entry. Derek has actually looped it.
We've put
not
Mickey
like to
on
see
him.
That. The Barrett is... Oh, look at this. Go in. Drift mob. Represent. Look at the smoke. Look at the angle. Absolutely cooking. I think there might be some barbecue wings into that boot, because that was a lot of smoke.
That was a lot of smoke.
Derek is going to be so upset with that one. Looked like he dived a little bit too hard and then pulled it up so he didn't run into his door.
And kudos to the drivers. That we're getting to the stage where you've got to commit something in the battles, right?
You've got to give it 110%.
If you're going to go out there at 80%...
Yeah, you've got to be going home.
Yeah.
So Derek
will go out and huck it and see.
Yeah. And I mean, Ian definitely, he was given all the berries. You saw him off the start line, just...
Nope, that was 100% throttle.
I think it's just one of those things, you overcooked it and
It happens, it happens. You're right,
Look,
he will
the
be
battle's
kicking
not
himself.
over. We will see Derek lead out Ian, so...
Anything can happen?
Anything can happen. That's exactly right.
In our combined years, we've seen crazier things happen.
Absolutely. All right. Looks like Ian is heading up to the start line now.
Alright, so we're going to see the second half of this battle now. Ian's got to give chase. Hopefully Derek can string together a really, really mean lead run.
Ben Fleming wants some drifting Hilux commentary. Look, I reckon we need to get the camera on then. Alright, so Derek is out in front. Ian's not far behind him. He probably could take it a little bit easy this run maybe, but Derek is absolutely sending it.
I think if Ian's out there, he's going to give it all.
Oh, I think Ian gave that 100%.
So just wait for a judge's decision.
We're definitely going to wait for the confirmation from the judges. I have a feeling, though, Ian may go through. Yep, confirmed. Ian will go through. So apparently there's some Hiluxes on the wet pan doing skids. I can see them in the background. So we're organising the battle tree right now. We will be going into the top 4 battles very shortly. So it will be Brock Stevenson versus Anthony Billick, the Duke, and Ian Behankoff versus Greg Merriman. Oh, look, these Hiluxes going. They're absolutely killing it out there. What's the proximity on this D-Max, you reckon? Some AU Falcons out there as well, Emerson.
Out on. The crack on the wet pit.
Yeah. Good old Chambry. I'm Chambry.
Me too.
Where is he, mate? Where's the good looking lad?
He's off doing like blown V8 things.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
So we just got a short break here, guys. We will be back. We're just organising the next battles, top 4. Stick around. Right, guys, we are on a short break at the moment. We are heading into the top 4 battles. Looks like Anthony Billick has lined up. He's probably ready to go.
Yeah, the guys in the pits have been given notice that they've got to get all 4 of the cars in the top 4 to the grid area now, so shouldn't be too far away from getting our top 4 battles started.
And I mean, Alright, so there was quite loud up in the judges' tower here, discussing judgment calls and the such.
If any of that came through the microphone, we do apologise because there was some language being thrown about by some of the decision makers.
But look at the 4-wheel drives out on the wet pan. They're absolutely having heaps of fun. You know what the best thing? They wouldn't be using any tyres.
No.
Let's go.
And they're probably diesel, so they're using next to no fuel.
Alright, we have Anthony Billick in the chase up against...
So we're going to have Anthony Billick against Brock Stevenson. So our number 1 qualifier now has made it all the way to the top 4.
All right, they are going to be sent out any second now, guys. Ooh, Timmy's up on the hill. All right, and they're underway. Oh, early initiation.
Very early.
Billick is there. Oh, whoa!
That's aggressive.
Billick
It hasn't
touched.
worked.
I wonder if that was a bit of...
Something has just come out from... Something's just broken in Billick's car too.
Rock Stevenson had a bit of a slippery entry there. And Billick has had contact. It looks like something may have come off the car.
Yeah, it definitely did. It sounds like the axle spaces.
Oh,
so
bruh.
it would run into the axle spaces in the diff just to make sure that the length is correct.
All right, so we're probably going to have to get a tow truck out there, I reckon. Or at least the recovery vehicle.
That will be a flatbed, that one, yeah. It'll have no drive.
All right, we are watching the replay. Yeah, Billick did make contact. I feel like Brock normally goes a lot faster through that section, so I wonder if something's happened. Bit of a correction, maybe. Look, I feel like maybe Billick just wanted more airtime, so he's parked it out in the middle of the track to get some glamour shots. I mean, if he was allowed to get on the bonnet, we could get some real hot pictures of him right now.
To say, if it wasn't against the rules, he could get it and start the live stream.
Exactly. He could get on his TikTok and plug it. Right, they are getting a recovery vehicle out now.
That's really unfortunate, 'cause I was really looking forward to that battle.
Same. He does have a 5-minute rule to repair his car, but I don't think you'd be able to repair that too fast. So it sounds like the judges are deliberating on what has happened there.
There's a lot of discussion going on between the three
There's
judges.
a lot to unpack in that.
Yeah, I don't think it's as simple as just Anthony's car.
And sorry, stream, it is quite noisy up here, so we do have to turn off the mics when the judges are deliberating, so you don't get lots of cross chatter.
Yeah, not everybody needs to hear everything.
The only chatter we want to hear is a wastegate opening and closing.
Yes. Yeah, more of that.
Or maybe even a few. So they do have a flatbed out to tow off Anthony Billick, which is quite depressing because I was super keen to see Billick go out again.
Yeah, me too. Well, we were only just discussing up here that this is probably the best outing that we've seen Billick have in a little bit.
It's definitely the best I've seen him drive, so kudos to Billick.
He spent a lot of time fixing and rebuilding, and it just seems to run into issues every time he tries to run the car. So today everything was working up until now.
Yeah, that's right. And what a shame. Well, he still has a 5-minute rule, so hopefully he can fix it.
That's true. That's true.
I mean,
See what
I'm
magic
rooting
can
for
be made
him
happen.
fixing it because I want to see him battle again. Wall Street Sliders said, "Go Brock, Rayleigh's Drift Series represent." So anyone that wanted to watch the live stream, it is on YouTube. If you go on Australian Drift Club's Facebook page, you will find a link on there. You can jump on there, type some comments, talk about the four-wheel drives drifting on the wet pan, whatever you want, mate. Isaac's sitting in front of me. He has a Drift Mob shirt on with his car. It looks schmick. Isaac, are you selling that? Is that merch? Can someone purchase that?
Yes, you can.
And where would we find that, mate? Give us a rundown. Who's selling it? Who's printing it?
All from the area.
Mate, he's lying. It's definitely Ian Behenkov. He does have a clothing printing business. What is it? DT? DTF. Wow, that is not suggestive at all. He's down to print, is what he is. He's going to be printing stickers. We got T-shirts, jumpers.
Just so that everyone listening knows, that is direct to fabric.
Yes, that's what it meant. Nothing else. Yeah, he does the all legit stuff. So if you do want to check him out on Instagram, you can reach out. Facebooks. Mate, he's doing the Twitters.
So just as a quick update, having a quick discussion here between the judges and the event coordinators. The judges have deemed that incident between Brock and Anthony to be equal cause. Like there wasn't one person over the other that caused conflict or caused an issue. So we're just now waiting for Anthony's car to be recovered. Then we will check to see if he wants to call a mechanical to see if he can get this repaired, or if it's not repairable, then he'll withdraw. So just got to wait for some clarification on that.
We just need some elevator music playing while waiting. I reckon that'd be good. How's everyone doing out on the fence there? You hot? You hot down there on the fence? Give us a wave. Yeah, there he is. He's wearing a sexy red singlet.
That's got to be hot out there in the sun.
He's a good looking lad. Who else have we got over near the ice cream truck? A couple of people on the wall. Give us a wave. Yeah, mate.
I saw a couple of waves over there, some of them under umbrellas.
Yeah, and I like that tent on the hill there. That looks nice. Nice and comfy.
Yep, absolutely.
So we have got confirmation Billick will be out. It looks like he's twisted his tail shaft around itself 4 times.
Yeah.
Maybe SR20s have too much power. So much torque. Ripped the manifold gasket off.
Danger to manifold?
Yep. Yeah, Habib. Optimus Media. Shout out from across the gist. What's going on, mate? Warwick is keeping hydrated with my water. Love to see it. Shout out to KP if she's watching. Ronaldo going into you, okay, mate? So Anthony is retiring due to mechanical failure.
Okay, so Brock will just need to complete a solo lap to close out this battle then, just to show that he is taking the start line. And
shout out to all the attendants and workers out there cleaning the track. Good job, boys. They've got a blower going. There must have been a little bit of oil, I assume.
So a quick little clean up of some of the oil that's been dropped from Anthony's car. We believe it's had a tail shaft failure, which is why, I mean,
So Brock is going to complete his second run, and then we'll go on to the next battles. So they're just doing a quick clean up, guys, and then we will get Brock out to complete his second lap. Cam's right, top work by Clark Motorsport and the ARDC cleanup crew. Please put in the hard work for us.
That's definitely a good shout out because Clark Motorsport Safety has been doing a top-notch job of doing recoveries at events for years and years now. Hey.
And shout out to all the people behind the scenes. There's a lot of people that make these events happen, and they
It's
probably
insane.
don't always get praise. So shout out to all those guys doing hard work behind the scenes.
A lot of them are very thankless jobs.
And they really are. A lot of work. No one really notices what you did.
It's the only reason that they happen.
So Brock Stevenson is about to head out for his run once this safety car cleans up the track.
Yep, he'll have to complete a solo.
And I'm assuming Greg and Andy Hancock will be on shortly after this next solo
I can see
run.
them hiding just out the back of the warm-up area.
Once he gets given the all clear, he
Now-
can head out.
Thankfully, that little bit of an oil spill is offline, so it shouldn't really affect any of our coming battles.
We're about to find out.
True.
If there's lots of oil on the track, we're
We're going to know about it.
About 30 seconds. Yeah, Sam, that is unfortunate for Billick. I really did want to see him do another battle. Not sure what the hold-up is there, but he hasn't been given the all clear. Who's keen to see some more battles? Me.
Me too. There's a bit of a delay there, but I think everyone here is hanging out just to make sure they get through these finals, and then
Alright, he has been given the all clear to head off from the start line. Brock Stevenson to finish his solo lap without Billick.
is he going to put on a big show?
I think he might. All his Ray Lee boy fans, let's go. Oh, look at that. Nice and clean. All he's got to do is get across the line. Look, still outside.
Tidy everywhere. Plus
Tidy
performance
all
tuning,
round.
how that car's singing.
That was slightly quicker than the one.
So we'll go straight into our second top four battle now. Greg will lead it in.
This is going to be an interesting battle, Emerson. I'm pretty keen to see this one.
Yeah, there is quite a bit of a size and power difference in this battle, isn't there?
Definitely. I think Merriman got the lighter car.
Yes.
That's less power.
Yeah.
I think it probably makes about 270.
Okay.
I would assume anyway. Don't quote me on that one.
Nice balance that up.
Against the big 4-litre Aussie 4J. All right, Gregory out in front. Nice initiation. But Ian is right there.
Probably lost
Just
us a
gave him-
little bit on that
Gave him a little bit of
transition.
room there, but he's probably going to tuck up nice and tight now. Greg looked like he did a really good punt on the line. Yep.
Great lead
judges
runs
loving it.
breed great battles, right?
Shout out to Drift Mob, the boys representing. Sorry, there's a hurricane up here at the moment. It's quite windy up here. Alright, so the cars are just turning around now. And to lead out Greg. I'm keen to see this one.
Me too, me too. Obviously we're not judges, so we sort of can
We're
get
just
away with
chilling.
saying a bit more. Ian's car is quite impressive for that side car to transition the way that it does.
Yeah, it's definitely not a snail at all. It's very snappy.
Yeah.
You know what? I just think it can steer. That's what it all comes down to.
That's a
Yeah.
big part of it for sure.
Sam, 100% right there. Greg did a great clean run.
Yeah, Greg's lead run, faultless.
I mean, the only prediction I have is that Greg may get smoked out now by the 4J.
It is going to be hard to see.
It's going to have a lot of smoke, and it's going to be difficult to see behind. Just about to send him out. Just waiting for him. Dude up there looks like JK. I've seen JK in ages.
Yeah, the Thrush House boys are all getting ready for halfway.
Yep, they do love going up there with their spicy wheels. All right, Ian's lead out now. See when he initiates. There we go.
Nice and early.
Oh, beautifully done. Greg is right there with him. Oh, he has gone wide. Ian is going to be super mad with himself there. I think, look, unfortunately, I think he may have thrown that one away.
Definitely did. I'll play devil's advocate and just say I think Ian probably led them a little bit deep beyond outer zone 2. So he probably put too many wheels off there. So it'll be interesting to see what the judges say.
We did want to keep on that yellow, on the other side of that yellow.
Correct. So I think we will get a judge's decision. I think that we're probably going to give them a little bit of time to talk about it though.
Flash is quite heated in his discussions here. It's getting intense. Deliberation up here on the hill. Seems like judges are still talking about it. I mean, look, I wouldn't be mad if we got to see it one more time. Look, Sam, I think you're right on that one. I think we really want to see it one more time. I just want to see Ian drive a bit more. I'm frothing it. I don't often get to see him run. Last year, me and him were judging. This year, we're just in the queue.
Yeah, everyone's in different roles this year, hey?
3 new judges. Looks like Greg is coming around now. Ian's yet to reach the burnout box. I don't know if you guys can see it yet, but there is a 4-wheel drive still out on the web, man. He's having a great old time. All right, I think the comments on the stream want to see it one more time. We have got 1, 2, 3, 4 comments for one more time.
4 one more times already.
They are just wanting to see some more battles. They are still deliberating, sorry guys. We will get back to you shortly with what they work out.
There's a lot of back and forth going on, isn't there?
There's heat. But, I mean, look, we do have the webcam still going.
That's right. There's always something to look at down here.
And if not, you can watch the motorbikes on the hill.
Just so there's quite a lot of backwards and forward now between the judges, but they have decided to go on to one more time. So no, that was their first battle. So we're just clarifying some bits and pieces. They were saying then between Ian and Greg, it was a 50-50 fault or a 0 effectively for both because both made mistakes. So Ian, bit too much speed carried past where they wanted people back on throttle after outer zone 2. So he ended up going too many wheels off, which caused a 0. And Greg, obviously following him in there to a certain extent, was also straightening and offline already before Ian had made it all the way off track and had wheels off. So effectively made a mistake for both.
Right, so is it going to be a one more run? One more time, OMT.
Judges have conferred one more time.
Okay, so we will clarify there. The first battle was fairly even. They both did it was a good lead and it was a great chase. On the second run, the lead car did come off 3 wheels, but the chase car followed. So they basically gave them a 0 for both that run.
And through the replay, Greg in the chase, he'd already started to be offline and straightening before Ian had gone all the way off track. So it was...
That's why we're getting it one more time.
A mistake on both halves. It just coincidentally happened at almost the same time.
So for the 3-wheel drop, they did get a 0, correct. Right, so Greg out in the lead now, running it back again. Ian's actually initiated before Greg, nice and aggressive. He wants to put it on his oar. Looks like Greg may have come off track there, and Ian is just on his oar. Let's go. That is a nice, clean chase. He will be happy with that one.
Even sacrificing that little bit of line, it's awesome to see it tucked up on door.
I reckon Ian may have the advantage on that one. Brock to do some backies into turn 2. I'd love to see all the cars do some backies. Maybe in the end, if there's time, they should let them do some backwards entry comp. So it looks like the cars will come back round for one more.
Yep, got to swap around, give Ian a chance to lead again.
So lots of deliberating up here more, hence why our mics have been turned off. So, all right, Ian is going to lead out Gregory here. They just have been given the all clear to send it out.
Start line's
one more time, let's go. I'm keen to see it.
Yeah, me too. Hopefully it's a bit cleaner this time. Everyone can stay wheel on the tarmac.
Yep. All right. Ian with the initiation a little bit later than he did last time.
And a little bit shallow, possibly.
I reckon he's probably out of tyres, but look at this. He's holding it together. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Ian. He manages to complete the run with the ball tyres he would have.
That was good. That was good.
Alright, so it sounds like they're still deliberating on that one. Okay, we have got word that they are going to do a tyre change, maybe?
Yeah, so judges couldn't split it on that run. There was mistakes on both lead runs.
That was a tight run, so they couldn't split it.
They were reasonably minor, so not a big enough discrepancy one way or the other to swing it. So one more time is their decision again, but as per the technical regs for this event, they're allowed to change the tyres now. So they've done their 2 battles.
So 2 close to call. So they're doing it one more time again?
Yep, another one more time on a fresh set of tyres.
Steph, they are doing a one more time. 7 on stream for the confusion. But yeah, there is a motor school ride day. That's what we're seeing in the background there. Looks like they're having heaps of fun. I definitely wouldn't want to do that today. Nope.
It'd be pretty hot in those leathers, right?
Oh, wouldn't it? That'd be cooking. So they're just organising what is going on currently. So because Billy has dropped out with mechanical, so I think Brock needs to battle whoever loses this one. So I believe because both cars dropped freewheels as to why they had to run again. On the stream they were asking about it. Why it was one more time.
And watching the replay multiple times, that first battle, the second lap with Ian leading, there was 2 separate incidents between each car, so one each, but they were not deemed to be at fault because of one another.
Correct. Both made errors at the same time. That's why they got the one more time. And apparently they couldn't split that one. So we're getting a one more time again. Changing tyres and then they'll be back out to the start line. So we'll keep you updated, guys. Yeah, I reckon you're right. Brock might need to get in the shade because he is going to be roasting out there in the burnout box.
It's going to be very warm.
I think they might be telling Brock that he can go hide in the shade because... Oh, he's out of his car, everyone. He's not roasting in there. Poor Brock. He's just ready to drive, mate. So everyone watching on stream, it is a one more time between Gregory Merriman and Ian Behenkoff. So they are changing tyres as per the regs because it was 2 in a row. They're allowed to do a tyre change. Remember to stay hydrated out there, guys. It is pretty hot. Slip, slop, slap. Drink some water. Not as hot as Ham. And don't forget, we do have some merch stands here, guys. They're selling candles, drift merch, Hot Wheels cars. The candles, I don't know. I wonder if they're the E85 ones. How good do they smell?
So while we've got a couple of minutes in downtime, I'll probably actually grab Sam so that he can let us know more about the series that's running this year as New South Wales SUPERDRIFT.
Sam is heaps keen to talk on the mic.
Yeah, I had a statement prepared earlier in case. What do you want to know? How many rounds are we doing this year? Okay, so the championship runs over 3 rounds here at Sydney Motorsport Park. So if you go to the website, you'll see all the dates there and times and all that. You can get your spectator tickets in advance. You can get your driver entries in. We also run a drift festival alongside the comp. So guys that aren't keen to compete, the rest of the track's open for them to go out and cut some laps, take passengers out, all that. So the idea with
still got a track day to run, correct?
That's right. So as soon as you wound up with competition and you're out for the day, then you just make your way over to the festival site and continue cut laps. It's just a bit more value for money for the drivers because these comps, I mean, once you get knocked out, your weekend's done, it's finished. So we'd like to make it as much value for money as we possibly can.
Yeah, most definitely. And I think that's the biggest thing that they offer here is the fact that for a lot of other competitions, if you get knocked out early, you're on the trailer. That's your day done. Whereas at least here, you've brought the tyres, the car's here and everything's prepped. You might as well go and take your friends for rides, go out and battle your mates and do more practice, all that sort of stuff.
Some of the streams asked, are we going to get victory burnout lap? Look, they used to do victory skids at the end. Sam reckons there might be something better, so you might have to stick around, Pete, and see what happened at the end. But he said something better than victory skids, so how do you top them?
We're all being kept in the dark here. I don't even know what the plan is there.
I mean, there better be some skid at the end. That's why everyone comes. Choo-choo. Ooh, they might be in a drift train. Oh, yeah? Alright, looks like they might be sending out the cars now to the scrub box.
Out here with the fish set of tyres, it basically hit reset on this whole battle now.
You know what? We loved watching it the first 2 times. Let's just watch it again.
I liked the second time. The first time was a bit iffy on that second lap.
How nice is that Mercedes down there? That track work gets paid heaps of money. Look at that nice car. Here at Australian Drift Club, we pay well apparently. If you want to own a nice Mercedes like that, you guys get paid? Hello? We're just hanging out. What do you mean? All right. Oh, here
Just
we go.
happy to
The
be
big
here.
Falcon is in the burnout box. Look how good that looks. Cooking. It's quite the wide load, that car. Greg to lead, Ian to chase. All right, the judges are going to be writing all the notes for this one.
I think the judges were just asking if we wanted to make the decision.
I mean, me and Emerson can if you want. What do you reckon? If the judges can't make up this run, should we?
Is that going to be one of those things like they regret asking us?
Maybe. All right, Greg out in the lead. Nice initiation. Ian is there. Getting nice and close. This is what stopped him at half time. But look at this. He's on the door. Let's go, Ian. Greg doing a great lead run.
That's another faultless lead run.
That is a great lead run. And the thing with good lead runs is it means you have room to make a good chase. So shout out to both the boys there. They did a terrific job.
And Ian made the most of it. He tucked right up in there.
Al has been around forever as a marshal. Yeah, let's go, Al. Where are you today, Sam? Aren't you normally at the track? Man, it is windy.
Very gusty.
Bruh. That's a great lead run. Alright, so the boys are just turning it around. It does take some time to drive back around. I'm holding the 10. I think it's going to blow away, actually. Wow, very windy. The chair's just fallen over. I have a chair. Might even be broken. Alright, here the boys come lining up once again.
Straight back to the start line. Swap them around like we always do.
Alright, Ian is on the line to lead out Greg. Hopefully they can make a decision for this one. Yeah, great job from Ian, you're right. Alright, here he goes. Let's see how early he initiates this one.
Let's see a big lead run.
Oh, nice work. Let's go. Greg sticking nice and close to Ian, is not making it easy for the judges. Oh, lovely work from Ian. Great lead there. Great chase from Greg.
That was top notch.
Unfortunately, the judge is going to have to make a call now. Alright, the judges are deliberating. I think they have an answer.
They do. They have a decision.
Alright, well, the chat is waiting. Who's coming through?
So
Okay, we have got confirmation. Greg has gone through as the winner for the battle. I mean, that wasn't an easy one to call, I don't reckon. Alright, so we're not going to get any more results after this one. Is there going to be a bar run? Okay, so Ian will have to do a bar run here. So Ian is going out for a solo battle for third place. And then we'll have to wait for the last battle. So Brock will be versing Greg for the final.
yeah, that's going to decide our first and second places.
It's definitely the best I've ever seen Greg drive, I reckon.
He's turning it up today.
This must be his layout. Comments for Greg. They want him to win. Sam said top work to the judges. Ended Greg. Right, Ian going out for his solo run now. Whoa, nice big
That's
entry
a big
there.
entry.
On the cook. No one in his way. Let's go. Oh, look at this.
Look at that.
He's still on the height. He's on the world time attack line.
That's just showing off. And I love it.
Obviously, it was a solo run, so he could do what he wanted. It was almost like a bit of an expression session. The expression is that he's cooking all the tyres.
Is that going to be like a set of tyres in 2 laps?
All right. We are having our final battle now.
Is this it? The grand final? This is our final 2
Grand
drivers?
finale. So Brock to lead out Greg.
Start line's been given a green light, so we've got Brock Stevenson leading Greg Merriman. Actually, our 1 and 2 qualifiers from today, so
Fancy that, eh?
both driven super consistent to get to the finals.
Brock doing an early initiation, gapping Merriman a little bit. Let's see if Merriman can catch up, and he has.
He closed that right up.
Greg is on fire today. Brock is doing textbook. Got to the out clipping point. I sat there. That was a great run by Brock. Greg did get slightly gapped there, but he managed to close the gap super fast.
Yeah.
Cody said, let's go, Brock. Let's go. All right, once again, the cars are going to turn around and we will watch the last run. Obviously, they won't get announced on the stream. You'll have to wait till the final presentation. got some replays going there while the boys come out of the burnout box. They've got some speed going. They are ready to finish this one off.
They're steaming back to the start line. Maybe they don't want to be in their race suits anymore.
Maybe they're ready to get out and have ice cream.
And should we get ice creams ready for all the drivers when we do the presentation?
I'm not going to, but they can definitely get them.
Yeah.
So, top 4 SUPERDRIFT Round 1 2025 into the final battle. They've given the green light. All right, here we go. Craig to lead out Brock.
Could be our final lap.
Come on, big entry from Greg. Let's go. Oh, no. Oh, that is disappointing. Greg will not be happy with that one. Brook is there, nice and close. Can he close the gap over the final corner? He did. Well, we're going to have to ask the judges if they have a decision. If they do.
All right, so that will be our final battle for the day, Isaac. The judges have said that they do have a decision.
What a decision?
Yeah, obviously we won't reveal that until we do our presentation because that's just the way we do things. But I believe there is something special for after we announce.
Yeah, so hang around, guys, because there's going to be something at the end. It is the last battle.
I actually wasn't sure what it was going to be because Isaac and I have been left on the outside of that amount of knowledge, but I was just eavesdropping on Sam a little bit, and I think he's got not a bad idea for celebrations.
Yeah, right, let's go. Thanks. Thanks for hanging out with me, Emerson. It's been fun.
Yeah, and thanks to everyone for making the event what it has been today. As you said, thanks to all of the volunteers and the people that work for Australian Drift Club and Sydney Motorsport Park that have made it happen.
We will have the presentation. I believe it's going to be down the track in front of the judges' tent.
Yeah, we're going to park the cars down on the track and get the drivers to actually jump over the fence and come and greet us, which is a nice change.
That's good. Hopefully the mics pick up.
Well, that's the whole thing. They're going to bring it to us because our microphones have a limited range. So make sure everybody comes to us so we can still do what we need to do, and then we'll get them back in the cars to celebrate shortly after.
All right, guys. Well, while they organise that, we'll just chill here, eh?
Yeah, give us a brief couple of minutes and we'll be back with you with the presentation.
Hopefully we see some victory skids. I'm keen for that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, boy. Cody said lunch is on him. What are you getting us, Cody? I could go some chicken strips. Oh, here we go. Ian is coming around in the big 4 JZ. Look at this. Boys are on the clean-up. Ian knows where he's parked. Look at that. Let's go. Ooh. See that doze? Stop.
That's a pretty good intake noise.
Right, we are getting out of the way. The tent is moving. So Fruitbox Mike wants to see some big entries, expression sessions. I reckon we want to see some backwards entries. That's what I want to see.
I reckon leave that with us.
See what happens, eh? Those Zestino guys going for your boss.
Grippy. Grippy, bro.
Would you say they're grippy socks?
What's that, what?
Would you say they're grippy socks?
Very grippy socks.
Very grippy socks. Right, the boys are all parked up, looking sensational. They do have to jump the fence and come to us though, because the mics don't work down there.
We're a bit limited on range, aren't we?
Alright, this is going to be the fun stack it session of them trying to jump over the fence. Get your cameras ready, guys. Might have a Kodak moment.
Did you hear that, star drivers? You've got to make sure you do this as seamlessly as possible because everyone's watching.
Mate, look, Brock's got the slick sunnies, mate, looking hot.
Where's the rubbish bag?
How nice is Ian looking? Look at him. Yeah. Is that a shirt you printed? Is that DTF merch?
No wonder it looks so good.
Oh, I should have known. Should have known. Are they Drift Mob Sunnies as well? No? Yes? Yes. Yes. Very nice. I like. How much? Ian is puffed. He is roasting.
Should all be level.
Yeah. Judge, can I go first? Yeah. It was in your contract. I'm very good. So you got the So we'll stand together, right? We're going to... Oh, Christian, you know what? Should we try and put them on the table or they're going to tip over?
All the boys are getting a refreshing beverage of H2O.
I don't think that's going to work.
They're just organising the table. Won't be long now, guys, and you'll find out who won. Hello, Frank Walker, National Towels. Hey, Clee, looking nice, mate.
Oh, yeah, that does it.
Oh, I want to take Clee home, mate. I'm over here, mate. How much? I'm not tell. Secret. Boys, well done, everyone. Did a great job.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
I don't know what. Not sure what we get stitched up on camera.
We're not in driving suits.
No,
this doesn't work.
This doesn't look good at all. Hey, mate, how you going? The paparazzi, very nice. Mr. DTF. Oh,
Nice.
Would you lose some weight in? You're looking good. Ooh. Right, well, they are getting the trophies ready. We have the secret cheat sheet. Know who has won.
You have the cheat sheet.
Have sheet. This grass is so luscious. Do you reckon they use Shirley's number 13 on this one? What's the secret to the grass so nice at the track? I'm busting for a little girl's break, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think we've done pretty alright.
Eating not required. Where is Billy? Hectic! Already. Surely we got to be ready. Come on, live stream's waiting. Get the trophies ready, boys. What's going on? Do they win some chicken strips?
Probably take that as a prize on, yeah.
Same. All right, he has got the trophy ready. Where is our man of the hour? Sam is having some spirited words with everyone that isn't here. Mate, hectic.
Here we go.
Mate?
We're all here now.
Seriously, chiller. Stop twisting your jail shafts. All right, we're ready. Thanks everyone for coming out to SUPERDRIFT round 1. We're about to announce 4th place. Surprise, surprise. And in 4th place, we have Anthony Billick. Hectic. Round of applause for Hectic. Billick, pay attention, chiller. Well. Well done to Billick. Round of applause. Give us a little shout out. Nah, no shout out. Nah, he doesn't want to be on camera.
He doesn't want to talk after the car.
And in 3rd place, we have, drum roll, Andy Hankoff. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. Very nice. Get a photo. Nah, they're the feature. All right, and in 1st place, drum roll, we have Brock Stevenson. Where is it? Number 1. Really special. This is trickier. Good job, mate. Get a photo with him. Apparently, I'm hiding behind there. Need to get out of the way. Driving, bruz. You nailed it. All right, and then, of course, that leaves 2nd place, Gregory Merriman. Good job, mate. Kill driver. Woo! Get a photo. Very nice. All right. Drivers, come together for a quick photo, and then are we wrapping it up? Hectic. I don't know why I'm in it, mate. Mate, can we get a photo with Hectic? Looking hot. I'm out of there. Don't they all look good? Billick, that trophy's as big as you, bro. Oh, here we go. There we go. Round of applause to him. Good job, boys. Absolutely nailed it. Not even wearing Crocs, mate. Very nice. Woo! Very nice. All right, so Sam, when are you going to tell us the secrets? What's happening? Yeah, what are we doing? The end show. Everyone wants to know.
All right, so for the celebrations, we've organised something a little bit better than the victory burnouts that we're traditionally used to. So we're going to send the top 3.5 cars out for a drift train around the track. So drivers, suit up, let's go back to the start line. Let's see the train for the top 4 finishers. I think Anthony's going to be run in the back, yeah. Slowest driver out the back of the train, so that's Anthony at the moment. You may as well do the gravel trap while you're at it. All right, we're going to send the starters, so if you get your phones out, let's get this train. Let's hope the train gets to the station without stopping halfway. But thank you everyone for coming, and we'll see you at round 2. Visit the website, get your tickets. Thank you very much.
How good does Timmy look, Bart? Look at that suit. Sexy. All right, boys, we want to see some on-the-break jobs over the end finish line.
If anything at all could change your world.
All right, boys. Send it. Shout out to Ian's dad on the camera. Absolute weapon. He's good looking too. He's got style. Look at that hat, Emerson. Look at that hat.
He knows what's it about.
He knows what's up. That is such a long lens he has.
Isn't it?
My, such a large zoom you have. All the better to see you with, I suppose.
He wouldn't miss a thing.
Maybe. Let's go, boys. Cook them tires. Grind them gears. Oh. So a final drift train, apparently.
Yeah.
Into each other.
So we'll get them back down into the warm-up area, and then I think we're going to run a 3-car train.
Very nice. Spice is, of course, over there, yes. All right, boys, here they come. They are going to avoid it slowing down there. Get some run-up,
Yeah, they
boys.
need
Go.
all of the run-up. Just
Send
get
it.
into it.
Ooze. Drift train, choo-choo. Come like a train. Oh, the world time tackle out. That's what you want to see. Greg taking the wide line. Love to see it. Straight into Jay.